Apologies for the... Okay, we're back and live. Apologies for that. So, David has obviously won the first game. 1-love. An interesting position in the second game. 5-4 is awkward. You can come down and hit, which is probably the right idea. Or we can bring 2 checkers down. Interesting options. So is black threatening anything hugely significant at this point in time? Red is obviously significantly behind in the race here, and it's normally correct to hit in such situations. The twos are ones are certainly duplicated. I think you probably do want to hit. There's some funny numbers like 2-6. Interesting decision. Let's see what he does. He's going to play the safer play. Okay, no time to analyse that. I'll have to look at it after the match. So 4-1 is just going to bring the checker down 13 to 8. The correct tactic is to play safe. Yeah. Been an interesting decision. How do you hit? 6-4 is going to make the point. Okay. Looks like 4-6 from the bar. And this is 1 and something. 1, 3 and 2 and 1. Okay. 1, 2. Well, again, he can play safe, or I think he'd probably play 13 to 6 here and keep some flexibility in the outer boards. You could hit twice, but it's probably the wrong tactic when your opponent has a 4-point home board. It's worthy of consideration. If red rolls a 2 now, he'll have a second anchor, but he's got appalling timing for a back game. So here he can make the 4-point. He probably should make the 4-point. Yeah, that's fine. Black must be edging towards cubing territory purely because of black's bad timing, but red's bad timing, but for the moment, no. So David has a perfect home board, red has a perfect home board. Level 5 is a great roll. It's going to be either a play on or the end of the game, depending what red rolls. 5-1, staying out. Now, certainly you can cash this because there's no way it's going to take the counter track. Hit on the cue, so we won't have time again to discuss this. This is going to be a pass. There's no point in giving away 4 points quite so early. Excuse me while I take some of my morning coffee. Okay. 65, easy. 9-3. Makes the 3-point. Again, basic strategy here. Red has escaped one checker, so you'll now try to escape the other checker. You don't like having the checker on the 23-point. So now down and split. Standard backgammon fair. You can either make the point or run away. That's fine. Now got an asset. 3-5 dice on checkers don't count in this tournament, so that's a cop dice. 5-1 is more awkward. Probably down with the 5 and then up to the red's 5 point with the 1. You can go, but now you've separated the rear checkers. So double 1, you make this point and that point. Bar, that's fine. 4-2. Now you can make the 11 point or the 4 point. Interesting choice. So red is black has escaped 1 checker, so it looks fairly logical to make the 11 point rather than leave the shot. 4-3. The rear checker should probably stay where it is, and you either play 2 down or you play 13 to 6. So, is there any duplication? 2 down's quite a big play, but he has the better board. So, difficult choice. I think I'd risk it, but this is also okay. Three-two. Well, 3 comes up and the 2 comes down. And again, now red will attack. 2 3s and 4s. 6-5, not quite so good. That's going to be 2 checkers down. Okay, so now black has the chance to escape. With the other 4-3 last time, he'd have made the 4 point, but that's judging by results. And now again, red is about to attack. So black can't afford any loose blocks, he can't afford to hit loose. There's a deflection play, so clear. 2 3s and 4s and 9s, but that includes all the 2 3s and 4s pretty much. Not quite. So you've got first attack options from red here. Normally, or quite often, that is, so the 2 is clear, you're going to hit, then you can come down with a 5, which duplicates the ace. Now, if black does not hit back, double 2. He was on fire last night, he's on fire again, so now you're going to make the 4 point. Yeah. Now red needs to come in and hit, or else he could well be on the receiving end of the cube. 5-4, in and hit, very clear. Okay. So who's going to blink first? Black. 4-5. Now again, red's in a lot of trouble. And 4-3. So now it cube very quickly. There's possibly an opportunity for a play on there. There are lots of rolls that make either the 5 point or the 2 point. You've got 4s, which aren't any good on black side of the board. So I think that was probably too good to double. So the 2 most common mistakes in match play are to make a money game decision in a match play situation. And the second one is to forget that even with the cube in the center, you can win an undouble gammon. So, it was just the okay, 2-1, black. 3-1 is an opening roll, perfect. 6-3. I played 24, 18, 13, 10, but this is equally good. 3 and 2 hit and probably split. Although you're in a potentially priming glitching situation, so this is fine because the rear checkers can sort themselves out in due course. 1-5, and now this should be a cube. Apparently not. 6-5, no way. It's remarkable how quickly and early you can double in the modern game. So here, red has an edge, but black's now made the 5 point, so it's probably close to a double, but not a double. 4-2 is more difficult. So now black has got a home ball point. You can make the 4 point, but the 9 point looks equally good. only pays off to double three and 6-3. Well, now you're going to split or not. That's the main decision. The back checkers have got to get going. If he just plays down, then red will have a double, certainly. This will be close to a double. Again, you don't know what your opponent's doing. This is early in a long match. So I would have tested my opponent there, even if it wasn't technically correct to double, because I want to know what he'd be doing. So now this is a double and this is a pass. Yeah, so now we got to 2-all. We go again. So if you weren't listening yesterday, this is Prix commentating. I'm doing it from the PC farm. Well, certainly in London. I'm very comfortable. I'm enjoying commentating on tournament. And one of the things is that whenever you commentate, you learn. It's Simon Bargay will be joining me a little bit later, co-commentator. He's currently having an X-ray. 6-3 is a little bit awkward. Oh, sorry, I misread the dice. My apologies. 6-5. It was a great roll. Top dice. So slight advantage to red. He's got the better prime. 4-2. Let's equal things up. Yeah. You notice certain similarity in the position. Black has got split back checkers. 3-1. You make the 5 point. Close your eyes and hope it doesn't roll a 6. 5-1 or 2-5. 2-5. There you go. So the luck that he had last night seems to be continuing to follow Arman. 3 in. Think about the 1. Now, do you split it between the 4 checkers and the lone black? You might as well give this a go. I think you've got the protection of your stronger home board. Red owns the rack, which is the 6-5 and the 4 points. Double 5 is just being wiped out. So now which point do you make? I think you make 3 point. I like this play. Although if he anchors, you want him to anchor higher than lower in this scenario. It would have been worth looking at making the ace point. But again, you've got a good strong blitz going here, and if red fans, then black should play on probably. But he does come in. Now it's much more interesting. So now a lot of these positions are takes, and it's surprising. Often these positions are takes because you've got the anchor. Well, it's got a check on bar 2 then. 2. Yeah. So it is quite a comfortable take, I believe. So well done to David for taking. He's got the low equity of the ace point game. Shouldn't lose the gammon because he should come in and sort things out. There you go, double 6. Ignore my last remark. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 5-1 for justice. 5-3. He's going to come out. That's a deflection play to stop black making the 5 point. So 6 and 4. That's quite a neat little play from David because now black has gotten a very unwieldy structure. Okay. 2-1. He's going to start to make points. So you can do this. You can bring 2 down and get 2 crossovers, which are useful for the race for when you get there. I don't like this play. You might as well. I think it's close. I mean, none of them are going to be particularly bad. 5-1. It's going to be forced. Yeah. And see, the open 5-point gives David long-term equity. I can't read the dice, so it's, I think, something in a 3, but we'll wait and see. Maybe it was 5-2. An incredible roll from Black, solving his major problem in one fell swoop. He's got the last checkers in and he's made 5 points. So now he's going to play 17 to 8, so he's got a good board, or you can make the 3 point. The 2 plays will be, I don't understand that. I think if you're going to do that, you might as well make a point, but anyway. 2 and 1, you play 6 to 3. So you can be aggressive to take the 2 off, but then you have stripped inner board points when you've still got lots of checkers on the high point. Normally, the correct tack is to not strip those points like that. So let's see if that is a technical inaccuracy. So down with the 5, make with the 4, probably. Or you can play 7 to 3, 7 to 2. You're not going to get a shot for a moment or two. So maybe it's right to start the second point. 4-3. It's a little bit awkward. So now if he played 6 to 3 last time, he'd be clearing his 6 point. Once you clear the 6 point, your chances of leaving a shot are reduced by 30%. So I think that Black was overly aggressive with his last roll. Let's see how it plays out. 3-2. Now I think you just slot the point 7 to 2. You could play 9 to 7, 8 to 5, which is, and again a 5-point prime in which might well be worthwhile. I don't like this. I think that it's either 7 to 2 for me or 9 to 7, 8 to 5. So he's basically trying to get off the gammon, but he has a 2-way game-winning opportunity. 5-2 is good. Now 6-5 is a nightmare. 5-4's merely a small disaster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's ready. Right. 3-3. Yeah. Red continues to roll like a god. Sorry, Black continues to roll like a god. 6-2. Yeah. So 2, 4, 6, 7 crossovers. Ooh, that is so ugly. The luck has not yet been with David. So not only did it crash his board, but it will cost him more gammons. Okay, so now he has to go with 1 if he can. 5-2 is gone. 6-3, 4-3, 5-3, 6-6, 4-4, 5-5. 4-3. Right, 3-1 is a shot. So now, do you play 4-1, 2-1, or do you play 3 off, 2-1? So one play gets a checker off, one doesn't. Both leave 11 shots. The extra checker off may well be valuable, so actually I'd go with the checker off. You hit with the ace. Oops, okay. So this is play A. The other play, it leaves an ace shot, but any 6 or 5 comes in and the damage is over. This is where you need Bob what tells in the game until the end book to determine the correct play. Has he got a 4? Yeah, he's got cocked dice at the moment. He's got the 4. Okay. So that's a potential gammon saving shot. 4, 5, 4, 7. 6-4. Yeah, 6-4. Right. I don't see what else he can do, so that's fine. 6 numbers hit. Lots of other numbers go past. The numbers hit. So again, the force is with him. 6-1. You might as well go and get the crossover, I think. The only gain is on double one, because double one leaves a shot, a direct shot. I'm not sure about this. Again, that would need a computer to test that. 4-1, 4 and checker off. Okay. Should save the gammon, but you never know. Double 3 cocked. 5-3. 4. Pretty much everything saves the gammon now. That certainly saves the gammon. Okay, that's the end of that one. He's rolling for, needs to get his arm working apparently. So we say good night for this one. So it's 4-2 to Eamon. Standard opening practice. Return hit. 5-1, sorry, 2-1, another hit. The hitting will continue until someone can't hit. That's a non-hit. So now you can do this. It's perfectly legal. Hit the 6. Any 4-1, so probably 4 and make the point. The black blot on the 2 point needs covering. The other 2 black blots need something to happen to them. Awkward roll, so you take the anchor and drop the 3 down. The anchor is crucial to protect the open blot in black's board, and red already has a good board. So 5s and 1s hit. 6-4. Yeah, sorry, 6s and 1s hit. 6-4. Good roll. Nice position for red. 2-1 again. This is difficult. Yeah, you just come up. 2 checkers back to 3, but still no cube. 3 is good and 2 is down. Yeah. And still black has that weakness in his board. And still he has it. So now it's getting pretty ugly. 2 probably hit with the ace to clear the red checker away. Certainly I'm going to hit with the 1. And I really don't want to play 8-6, so I'm going to play 13-11 with my 2. Yeah, I think this is the right to play. 1, right, all right. The 1 looks good. Now the 6, you come to the bar while you can. Or do you separate the bar? You can duplicate 1s and 3s by playing this 21-15. It minimizes the number of return shots, provides a builder for the 9 point. 4-6. Now we're getting into cubing country. Black has done nothing in this position. All right. So now there are numbers that make the bar, numbers on cube, and an insta take. Probably take most 4 takes. 3-2. And again, no excitement. 15-13, and then up with the 3. Red's plan is to clear out the last back checker. The only option would be 8-5, but I don't like this play. Why would you hit that checker? and still have 3 blots. So the game plan is clear, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, I agree with this play. 3. Now you either come out or you hit. So if you get a chance of making the 3 point when you get hit back. If you come out with a 4, it's very passive. Red will just run away. So there's risk, as there is in any backgammon move. So I think this is fine. 2-6. Well, you're going to hit because there's nothing else. Oh, sorry, 1-6. I beg your pardon. You could still come out. Do you want to play 11-5? No, because that checker might want to live on the 9 point or the 7 point. You're not going to play behind with 8-2. So I'm coming out. I don't know. You've still now got to escape the last checker again. Okay. 4, 6. Well, that would have hit and covered, so my play wouldn't have worked. Might still have been right there. We will see. That was a very good roll for black. Now, red needs to work on escaping the checker again. Ooh. So you can run away 24-16. That leaves just 4s and 7s. If you hit, there's a lot of return shots. So he's hit most things so far, both last night and today, and now he's established the 16 point. 3-2, in with a 3, down with a 2. You're not going to play bar 23-8-5 or bar 23-5-2. It's anti-thematic. Challenge black. So wherever he comes in, black should attack with any checker that he can off the 6 point. He needs to get those checkers into play. Always remember that backgammon is basically a representation of war. And if you have soldiers sitting on the sidelines doing nothing, that's not a good place to be. So what is he considering here? Let's play. Maybe right. I still don't like it. 6-4. Well, as I said, he's going to get hit anyway. So now he's going to play 13-7-62, I would have thought. I don't see any other option. Oh, sorry, it's 6-5. Beg your pardon. 5, in and out, no problem. Yeah. So now, can red bring this show home? My criticism of his earlier play with his 2-3 means he hasn't got a spare on the 8. This could be useful. Going to make the 3 point and probably bring 2 down. Yeah, 1 down at least. I would leave. I think another 1 down is useful. The difference is if you play 18-16, you've got more rolls that make that plot safe next time. It leaves 7s and 12s, but not double 3 or double 4. They're only double 6. So he plays 18-16. It is 7 shots, I think. I think this is right because it makes black come to you. 5-4, of course, he hits. He's been remarkably lucky so far. Normally your luck doesn't hold for the whole of the match, so let's see how it swings around. 3-4, the luck's just swung the other way. Yeah, now black needs to roll a 2. You could have played queens, and I'd be happy with this. Three. Ideally, you want to roll double 6, but anyway, 2. Now, what are you going to do with the 3? You could play 11 to 8 with the idea of hitting on the 2 point and not giving up the 8 point. Because you want to stop your opponent getting a back game. 1, 6. There is a danger for red that black gets a well-timed back game. So what's he got here? 6, 3. So could be that 11 to 2 is the correct play here. 3, 6. He's going for the priming solution rather than the blitzing solution, so that's quite interesting. 1, 2, 1. Okay, so black's got a back game, but if red can make the 10 point or the bar point, then it must be double 1. Yeah, it is. Black has effectively left himself a 6s to escape both spare checkers, the one on red's ace point and the one on red's 21 point. So that's going to be the 3. Is he going to come down with the 2? Or are you going to reinforce the 9 point? I think this is close. He's still making the bar would be good. 4, 1 is an ugly roll. Why not 6 to 2? Surely you want to make the 2 point before you want to make the ace point. 5, 3. That's going to be 1 checker in to the 5 point. You could hit on the ace point, but I don't see any value in that. You want black to crash. And black has constructed his numbers such that there are only quite a few crashing numbers. You could play 9 to 6, 8 to 3. I don't think that block was a danger. I'm surprised by that play. 4, 2. If he hadn't hit that, then black would have had to make his 2 point with that 4, 2. 4 and 2. 4 and then checker in with the 2. A spare on 6 is going to be useful. Spares on 6 are nearly always useful. 5 and something. If you're worried about your performance rating, then playing back games is not a good way to improve them. They normally kill you, whichever side of the back game you're playing. You'd be surprised how many errors are made that the computer picks up that humans do not. I can't see the dice. I know it's a 5, but I can't see the other ones. I think so. It can't be double 5 because you played it by now. It's 5, 4. That is so ugly. So the priming plan from David has worked. 6, 4. 6 is pretty much forced. So thinking about the ball, you can execute some sort of trap play by forcing black off the 2 point with some 5s. So it is at least looking at it, which is the right idea. They could play 9 to 5 here. So does he want to be hit if black rolls a 5. I think this is a very close ball. I might have looked a bit longer at 9 to 5 there. 2 and 1. So, double 2, 1, 2, 3, now 4. Now his only 6 is from the double 4. It's a disaster. 2 and 1. Well, now you can play 3 to 1, 8 to 7, or you can play 8 to 5. You don't need to worry too much because of black's disastrous home board. You play 4 to 3, so that double 6 and double 4 make the 4-point next time, but it's maybe a little bit esoteric. 5-1, clear the 8-point. Okay, fine. You want to execute play here? You're just making it harder to eventually clear the 8-point, which is the most difficult point to clear in this position. This might be numbers where he's forced to hit. Surely this is the right play. Look at the flexibility that Red achieves with this play. I think he's outthinking himself here. Now, I don't see that this has gained him much. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually ended up being a very good roll for black. 2 and 1. The 8-point of him. You could play 7 to 6, 5 to 3. But here now, you've got plenty of 5s to play off the 6-point. This kills another checker. Got to hold on to the 23 points, so there's really no choice here. He's looking for something that probably isn't there. He's going to have to play 9 to 1. Unless you think about saving a gammon by coming up 2 off the back, but double 6. All right, so good roll. Standard tactic. Double 5 and 2. I think you just go with the another one. You're not going to come off the 23 point. You're not going to kill a checker. There are gammons to save, so 21 to 11 is definitely indicated. There he goes. Now there are some shot leaving numbers for Red. Shouldn't be too worried yet. 6-1 is a great roll. Here we go. 6-1. Well, it's easy to play. All right. It doesn't want to roll double 4. 1, 2 more checkers off. 5-3. Gotta go. Yeah. Okay, there's some gammons here. 3 and 1, you just take the crossover. Yeah. So big double would scare black. 4 would have been a great roll. 5-3 is okay. Do you take another checker off or do you hit? Interesting call. So if you take another checker off, it's 13 numbers. If you hit, it's 11 numbers. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 crossovers for black. So I like the play because this will win more gammons and you will rarely lose. 3-1 would have been hit in all variations. So now, Black's board is just, I think he's more interested, should be more interested in saving the gammon than winning the game, because winning the game is highly problematic. So, double 5 and 6-4. Two is forced. 2, 3, and he continues remarkable rolling skills. 5-1. That's 20 to 15. No good. 5-1. Well, so look, first save the gammon, then win the game. So this looks like the right play. Oops. Why would you hang that? No, this looks logical. I think the gammon's probably gone unless there's a free hit now. 4-2, no, pop again. 6-5 is home. Right. So now the gammon is gone, and now Black can turn his mind to actually trying to win the game. Double 2, 1, 2. 2 off. Now, do you play 5-1, or do you play 4-2 twice? I think you do this. So Red has got 8 checkers off. Black can't redouble until he's taken 3 checkers off. I sort of like this because it stops double 4. I think that's probably the right idea. Okay, where are the dice coming now? 6-2. This is going to get close to a redouble unless Red can do something useful. 4-3 now. Right. So after this roll, it will be counting time to look at the number of crossovers for each player. 4-2 is up and running. 10 crossovers for Black. 10 crossovers for Red. That's an interesting. This is going to be very close, definitely, to a redouble.
Hello, Chris.
Hello.
Hello.
The cue coming out.
Looky here. Well, he did. And guess what I've been doing in the background?
I don't know, checking things, I would guess.
Well, I was munching on my pain au chocolat. Interestingly, David's 5-3, he should have hit on the 2-point. It was quite a big mistake.
Does it win more gammons?
And he wouldn't have been hit because
he would have stayed out.
Eamon rolled a 3-1.
He would have stayed out.
Yeah. But you're right, he's rolling really, really well.
Yeah.
Eamon.
So I think this is now going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 1, 2, 3.
Only a
this is going to be a big pass. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't compute this at the moment. What if he rolls 2s though?
I'll swing it into XG Mobile. It's a massive pass.
No, it's a 65. 69 on plus.
Yeah. So very depressing for David. What I haven't considered with that 3-1 was, of course, that occasionally you get the reward of your opponent staying out, which is what would have happened. And that gives you extra gammon. So it's an extra gammon.
But there was also double jeopardy. There was double jeopardy because your opponent would be making 5 points with 6 and just staying back for 2 points. And then most of your numbers would leave a shot the next time. Yeah, I think this is a tough decision. I didn't know what to do until, because Iman could roll a 2.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I've got this wrong.
Roll more. He could roll more than 1 2.
Yeah.
And a 2's don't fill the gap.
No, it's a small pass, as you would expect. It's 10 crossovers each, but all the black crossovers are short. If red rolls 1 bad small number, that will kill him, and then both players will miss with 2s in due course.
Yeah, that's true. It's very volatile. So either red rolls big double or rolls like, if he rolls a big double, it's massive. If he rolls a small number, it's massive.
Yeah.
But he does pass. And the score goes 6-2 in Iman's favor.
The score does help red a little bit. Some guys dropped. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
And they're going to take
a break.
And I'm going to take a break. Okay. So I'll see.
I don't blame you. I might sit here and just.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. See you soon. So for anyone, 5-3 with X5 is a blunder for car. Last night, Iman had like 5%, and he managed to beat whoever it was. Who was it? And he rolled 2 double 6s in a row. And then on the last roll, he needed double 4 or above, and he rolled double 6. And just going through, I only managed to transcribe the end of the last game. And they both played really well, pretty much. They both played pretty well. As far as this pass is concerned, I just don't have an intuition on it, really. Didn't know what to do. It felt really close to me, actually. It felt very close. And this is return against bankers. And one of the ones he had was a double 2. Oh, I thought they were back. No, they're not back. And he cleared the 9 point, but he shouldn't have done. He should have just left the 9 point there. He moved the 9 point to the 7 point. But he should have left the 9 point where it was. And like I said, with the 5-3, I think it's important to hit, because if you don't, and your opponent doesn't hit you, then he will just end up, he had a checker on the, I mean, this is all going to be meaningless because none of you can see the position, but I'll say it anyway. Checker on the 5 point. And if he doesn't get to hit roll a 3, he can just cover the Liz checker and make a 5 point board and stay. And then the next roll, David's going to leave a shot with quite a few numbers against a better board, which is really not what David wants. So I was quite clear that I would just play 5 off 5-2 hit. Not just because it wins more gammons, it does win more gammons, but just I thought, well, actually, it loses more games as well. But that was my reasoning. I don't know. I only just joined, so I don't really know what happened in the rest of the match. Anything interesting or Burkhard? Very interesting anyway, generally bearing against a 23 and a 21 point anchor together. More so when your opponent's got good timing. Here, Ayman had really bad timing, so it doesn't matter too much. But I'm gonna plus just because I'm sitting here doing not very much, and I just fancy talking. But I'm not able to show my steps there. It's possible with some backboard. But at some point, Ayman was down to 3.5% in this game after he rolled a double five. And then even after the 5-3, he's only got 5.5%. So how did he actually manage to win? His equity just crept up. His winning chances crept up and up and up and up. Let's change the names. Not only that, he was winning 45%. 45% of his games were gammons. Hopefully, don't have anything to say. I think later today, the super jackpots and stuff are going to start. Hopefully, I would really like to see those, because they're playing for a lot of money. A lot of money. There's a super jackpot, a mega jackpot. So I don't know if they've even started yet. That would be exciting. Bakar, why aren't you? Oh, you are there, or are you not there? And then we've got the second chance. That's what I forgot. We got the second chance. So it looks like none of the other things have started to be updated. High roller. Wow, we've got high roller, mega jackpot, and super jackpot, and super duper jackpot. So in the second chance, you've only played one round. So don't know. That means a few people board. They're back. So Oh, I missed the first bit. Okay. Anyway, whatever. Forcing a point on his head. Happily. Iman plays fast and confidently. This is the right play. Okay, he's hit his clock. I didn't see that. It's obviously not going to be a double, even at this score. First of all, Iman's ahead in the race. Secondly, and this looks like it's going to have to hit. So Nottingham looks like it leaves a shot anyway. Well, you could play 11-5-7-3, but I don't think you're going to do that. So it looks like if you hit that, you make the bar. And it's a bit uncomfortable. So I'm going to come down and make the bar, and now I'm just going to hit. Has the biggest upside by far. I'm 6-2 down, meaning that I'm happy to take a little bit of a risk. So David does that. Iman obviously needs to hit a roll of 4 here. He rolls a 4-1. Wow, wow, wow. And keeping. Okay, even here, I would have a little look. He's just rolling really quickly. Uncubable. He can just make the 3-point. I think he'll see it. So you don't want to do this. It gives David a few numbers that put him back in the game, like 4-3, 6-5, maybe 6-6. He's not that far down in the race, David, that Arman can avoid just pointing on him on the 3. Pointing on 3 is just really good. But he's dead set on bringing that checker out to the 11 point, you can tell. He doesn't want to do anything else. And it feels like, oh, this is awkward watching it. I just, come on, just want to want him to make the 3. I understand. So he's played 1. I'm not sure what he's worried about, really. Just making the 3. There's nothing to worry about at all. So this leaves shots anyway, 6-2, 6-3, 5-3. This thing. He probably won't cube. I'm not sure. No, he's not going to cube. 5-4 just plays safe. Completely safe, for sure. And he's probably not going to cube next go either, if he didn't cube this go. David will probably come out from the 21 point. There's a blot on the ace point, and just for flexibility, so you're not too scared about being hit. I will only hit with, I don't know actually if he will hit. So I would just come out to the 15 and probably do this with the 2, play 11 to 9. I would definitely keep the checker back on the 22 point. Definitely taking their time. They're taking their sweet time. So they've got, Iman's got 25 minutes with 34. He's not taking much time. Could that be an overthink? I wouldn't have done that. I don't see why you don't want to keep the checker on the 22 point. I wonder whether that was a double after the 6, because it would have been, it's a more awkward position for Ayman. I definitely would be taking. So David gets to make the anchor, and now it's not a double, I don't think, but it could still be. It would probably be takeable. That would just go to the 2 point, I think. So you don't really want to. Oh, I like that. I didn't see that play. That's a good play. There's no need to rip a useful spare off the 8 point. Okay, keeps the 16 and the 21. I think that's probably right. Now I would just make the 3 point because you just really want to make the 3 point. So you're going to now use a checker on the 8 point to do so. I don't like this too much, but you know, looks like he's going to do it. He's not. So now, yeah, I feel it still might have been cubable all this time. And David makes the 2 point. Maybe not. I've struggled to see. So he's going to lose his market by a mile. It's probably not too good, but it's close. He's just a gazillion pips up. So he's going to go 7-2 up. David's starting to get a little bit concerned. I mean, let's put it in context. David's plays about 3. I would imagine, always improving. And Ayman probably doesn't. So David will still be hoping that he can gain back the points that he's lost. He'll be confident, but it's also, you know, you feel like you feel like you should be winning maybe if you're a lot better than the opponent. But that's not to say that Ayman's he's playing really well. He's playing, you know, he's playing fairly well, but he's not. He missed a few cubes there for sure. How much do they actually cost him? Anyway, so back to the game, 4-1.
And back to the second
double.
Good afternoon.
Chris is back.
Okay. Dice are a bit better than yesterday.
So what do we got?
3-1, I think. Just hit again. Yeah.
Four, 6 hits.
Awkward roll. Can't hit. Can't necessarily make an anchor. Or you can make a 3 point anchor. It's the best of a bad lot.
Oh, he's got one in his hand. The old one in the hand trick. I didn't see that. Okay, David's definitely doing well. He's got potential to point on head. That's always nice. I'm making the 9, I think.
Yeah, but then
I'm making the 9 and playing 21-15.
Yeah, that's my play.
But it's a little bit annoying that you have to play the 6 out to the 15 point and give your opponents 5s and 3s to hit. I don't see what else you can do.
Yeah.
And now Ayman's got a few numbers that hit and make the point. Pinkle and Ponkle. And that's a Pinkle and Ponkle.
Yeah.
But you could hit twice, actually. I don't know about that, Chris. Maybe I would hit twice.
I like. Interesting.
This leaves a heck of a lot of returns.
I think I like the other player.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. 2 looks like. Is it 2-5?
Yeah.
A lot better than 3-2.
Double two.
Double two's got to be good. Got to be good.
1.
Yeah, and he's just going to hit. I don't see anything else. I didn't see that.
It gives Red his whole roll. This is the only place. And you haven't got an anchor. I'd like to go back to the start.
Red's 5s are duplicated, though. Yeah.
I mean, the rack is the rack. It'd be interesting.
The rack is the rack. I'd have to look at the initial position to judge whether or not. I can't remember. It's hard for me to know without going back to the initial. Yeah, it could be. It could be. 5s are really badly duplicated for David. And he might not. It's like this idea, when you've got 3 blots, you might only clean up 1. So it's not so bad to give your opponent the full roll.
Clearly not a double. All right, 3-2.
No, he does that though. He kind of has a look to 6 with the 2 when you clean up. Or you're gonna pit. Okay. Like this?
Upside. Really?
My first play was actually just playing super safe. I don't know why you would. This is a lot of shots, but you get to make 15.
Got the better board. Yeah. Now you come out with a 5.
Yeah. The good thing about this play is you made the 15, but I might have played 8-6 with the 2. Okay.
Continuing his appalling rolling. Double 2.
Iron Man is gonna.
You can switch.
This is tricky.
I mentioned this purely for the spectators.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I think make the 20 is better. Is the best improvement maybe, and then.
I think this is an overplay. I mean, you've only got 7 in the zone.
I'm very bad at switching, but one thing I know is when you've got lots of checkers back, it doesn't make sense to switch because you're going to have a hard time.
You can make the 20 points, yeah.
Yeah, I would make the 20 over this.
I'd make the 20 and I'd probably play. Okay. The problem with not
no.
Red's 3 point and they're hemmed in.
Guess what? That was exactly what I was about to say.
Good.
Yeah, you just left those checkers.
We're good at this stuff, Simon. Right, 3-2's ugly.
So that now you definitely play 8-6. There's no shame in this. It's exactly what the position demands. You have to come in on the 22 point.
Yeah. This is, I think, the only play.
Really nice. And if you get hit loose on the 3 point, from Iman's perspective, on his own 3 point, then you've got a good chance of coming back in, and it's not critical for you if you don't come back in. It's bad, but it's not terrible. So he's going to hit twice.
Yeah. And again, he's still only got 8 checkers in the attack zone.
Yeah, and those checkers on the 22 point are suffering badly from.
What else could he have done? I mean, I think okay, but you're never going to execute a blitz from here. So 3-1.
So maybe you play 6-2, 6-3, 3-2 here.
Yeah, I think to your point earlier, when you haven't got enough checkers to execute any form of blitz, yeah. And he's gone for it.
Going to do it. This is the play that guys. Am I allowed to say that Middle Eastern guys know? It's very impressive. They just know his plays. Yeah. We're not so conversant with those. Maybe it's because when you don't play with the cube.
We have checkers here.
Yeah, I think I like both coming out, but also I think I want to do this though. It gives me. Why is he not picking the checker up though?
Well, I assume he will.
Oh, weird. Okay. Now he does neither. It doesn't come out.
It needs a 3. He'll probably roll it, given his
double one he liked.
He would have liked it. Yeah.
There weren't not that many good numbers, so you don't want to throw back double one.
Double
Okay.
five. Look at this.
Double five.
Look at this.
Okay, and cube action. He's still like 10 points away from the finishing line. He can't just dolly himself up to.
I think you have to double
be
this.
At least a double.
It must be a double.
It's got to be at the very least.
A3 or 11.
Obviously. Yeah. And it's nearer the take. It's certainly nearer to being takeable than passable. So it's nowhere near too good.
No, it's certainly not too good. But I mean, basically,
I'd probably take stuff.
Threes, fours, sixes were. No, I think this is a drop. It's just red. Red has nothing. Yeah. So.
Yeah, and he's got like the terrible structure, like really rigid structure, which means that some of your numbers are going to leave shots down the line. So yeah, it must have been a pass if David passed.
5-2. Again, if I'm losing, I play 2 down.
You should do, but I don't like it for some reason. The same with the 5. You play 2 4.
I only play 2 down with 5-4. It's at least 4 points behind in a relatively longish match.
4-3. This could be okay, considering he's leading by so much in the match. That's a
double tiger. Lovely to see. Early morning double tiger.
Okay, and any like 1-6, lots of numbers. That's one of them. This is close to a cube. I don't think he will.
At this score, the cube's going to start moving a bit earlier. So 4 and
but he can point. He can point on the deuce. Hold on. I isn't pointing on the deuce a candidate.
No. It still wouldn't leave a shot. 2 and 5 down. Not going to hit. He shouldn't hit, I don't think.
I hate hitting. It duplicates 3s, but it's just
strips the 8 point.
What's the point of just let him make the point? Let him make the 3 point. Keep your structure.
Nothing.
Let him make
5-6. Well, he's got away with it. Now, how do you play the 6? I think I want to keep the 14. Check it back. So yeah, I would agree with this.
Nice. Okay.
4-2.
4-2.
No excitement.
Probably making the 4. I don't know. I would do that.
The red's creeping towards the cube, but he needs to make the 3 point before he can double. 23.8.
Not 100% sure. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure about that 4-2, but that was my instinct. So
this looks like 14 to 8, 4-3.
Oh, interesting. Well, you can just come out, dolly that checker up to the midpoint.
You could, yeah, sorry. Entirely correct, yeah. That may well be the play, actually. Do you want that checker to stay back and be a fawn in black side? Or are you... You're winning the race.
I think what I really wanted was to protect the checker on the 3 point. So that's why I would question the viability of playing 3. Oh, he does. Interesting. I just don't get this, because now when you give up a better point for a worse point, so he can just pick and pass, I think, better than hitting on the 4 point.
Yeah,
this forces David.
C6 is continuing to roll absolutely nightmare rolls.
Yeah, that's not so good. But at least Ayman has nothing from here. It's still not too terrible for David.
This duplicates 3 is probably all right.
I definitely come to the 15 because I want the checker there patrolling the outfield. I don't want to play to the 20 point for any reason.
Gives my opponent good 6s, good double 3s.
Also, you lose the chance to hit the checker on the 21 point. You don't
have an attack on the checker on the red's 4 point anymore.
Yeah. 5-2's just going to come in and make the 4 point. Good roll.
Now black has to tidy up his 2 blocks.
Now he's rolled 3.
3-2, you were close.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm not sure. My first thought, can you hit? Or maybe you just need to play circumspect, Lee.
Excuse me. I don't know about this. I think this is clearly correct. 5s and 3s.
You can't play too big.
That's a 5. And now you come up 20.
Loving to come up. Yeah. such a theme always coming up from the 23 a lot of the time in BG that comes and hits.
3-1.
David's got a big advantage.
It's hardly missed a shot all day. That's remarkable. 3-4. Now 3 is easy, the 4 is not. Trouble is, if you play 13 to 9, you've only got one colour number. I think you do this.
I would have played to the 9 point. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. 3, yeah, it's probably going to do this. You can play 10 to 6 actually and keep the goalkeeper back.
If you play the 10 point, you don't want to move the checker to the 23 because he comes quite a lot more under the gun.
I play 10 to 6.
I think I would just play 36 or 24-20 is a contender, possibly.
No, I'd tidy up that lot. This is what we call a Swiss cheese board. Every other point, it contains very little. So I think this is a technical inaccuracy. We'll see.
Could be. I don't know.
5. Not quite so good. 3-4. Okay.
So Iman needs a 5.
Yes.
Actually, he does need a 5 quite a lot.
That is a 5, of course. Yeah. Nicely played.
And David's going to be coming off the anchor. David's probably ahead in the race. He's going to have to leave the anchor with stuff.
Make the ace point. So I think you should make the ace
or just slot the.
Well, the point is you want as many points as possible to protect the block that is about to run. So this is nice, but now you're not going to run off the anchor. I think you make the next point.
Yeah.
At least give black something to worry about. 4-3 is an ugly roll. Very ugly roll.
Yeah, what do you do?
Well, you can come off the bar, but...
Oh, you can play 13-6, can't you? You can play 13-6.
I was told my opponent's bar point and I am so far behind in the race.
Yeah. No, you would leave some shots if you played 18-15, 18-40. You would leave 6-5 and double 4.
Yeah, 13-6 only leaves double 4. Sorry, 4-6.
No, it leaves 4-6. Yeah.
Now this leaves 6, double 6, 6-5.
Double 4.
No, this is 5, double 5.
Another double 5.
Well,
I think that's worse than the first double 5.
Yeah.
For sure.
Double 5. Yeah, but this one really works. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to make a 5 point immediately. Then you're going to have to leave something.
I think you do this. It's only double 6 and double 4.
I think this is going to be cubable, like at least.
Well,
David's board, so he's going to run with a 6, and his board is so bad. Let's say he rolls a 5.
Double 6.
Oh,
wow. Right, let's just kill this game. 6-1.
Okay, so he plays on.
Not too good. Just take.
I think it is.
He's playing on. All right.
I think it is. He just has to. He has to play. Could be a 4. Yeah. Or a 6.
6-2. It was.
4-2. No? Was it?
No, I think it was 6-2. Right, 6-1. Yeah, you can play on. It's a bit hairy. 5-4.
Well, what I learned with playing on, if you win lots of gammons, you have to really have some serious bad rolls to justify cubing the guy out. I mean, he just wins so many gammons, he has to roll.
You win enough gammons here to justify playing on? I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fairly clear on that, yeah.
You think it's good, too good still?
Yeah.
6-1, 6-4, 5-4.
You know, well, okay, I'm not sure because you're not sure and he's not sure. So I'm definitely swung by that.
4 double 5.
There's double 6, double 4, double 5.
9 numbers leave short. He's going for it. Yeah.
I mean, the gammon is not so valuable for you when it's when you're
4-3.
odd away, but still.
This is getting. I don't know whether it's a weaver play to turn him into a take in a minute.
I'd still play on. I'm
not.
still playing on.
I don't think. Interesting.
You've got no vim and vigor, Chris.
Oh no.
That's the right decision. I mean, you're going to leave a shot.
He's cashing.
Okay.
Well, he's cashing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, we'll have to look at that in due course.
Yeah, I mean, kind of semi-interesting decision, but quite a standard one. Whether or not you play on in quite a lot of decisions. Where are we? So 8-3.
Interesting. Given he was losing, I might have looked at making the 2 point there with the 6-4. I know it's technically correct to run, but just given the score. Okay. The 9 point. One, it's pretty easy. Black's got this, I think what Roberti calls a 6-1 structure. I think it's Roberti, where you've rolled an early 6-1 and then 5 checkers on the 6 point are doing nothing. So it's making the point on Red's head.
Yeah, looks good.
This is going to be, yeah. So if you come in on the 5 and drop the 2 down, it duplicates the 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s that Black needs to make points in Red's board. If you come in to drop the 4 down, it allows Black maybe to make the 9 point. But Black has the
I think you're losing the race, so I'd probably come in on the 23.
Yeah.
You're winning the priming battle, therefore. I don't really want to. I would love to make the 20, but I think you just play 23 and 8. He's going to hit. I don't like that.
Was it necessary? One, come up to the 20 point.
And then up to the 20. Yeah, up to the 20. That's a huge thing when he hits. It's like, it's a big swing.
Something in
6.
Yeah. Okay. Difficult game, backgammon. Double 4, 1. It's going to
make the 5.
Got to make the 5 point. Yeah. So now he's got 3 checkers trapped behind a 5 point broken prime, which will be a doubling advantage. 3-6, you run away.
That just runs.
It's still probably got a doubling advantage.
I think this is DT. I think it's double take.
Yeah. The broken primes are immense.
I think he has to double.
This is something I learned from.
I think he has to double. I'm not sure about. Sorry.
He may have, given the score, he may have a take.
Well, what if he rolls like 5? What's he going to do with 5-4? 5-2 would take.
I mean, he dropped. It's interesting. I didn't have time to put that into anything.
I would take. Okay, 9-3.
Yeah, more than halfway. No need to panic yet.
Splitting down. So David's already winning, but that double 2 is going to redress the balance. Didn't have to make 9-4, is it?
This one, good roll. 6-4. I'm thinking of cubing.
Okay. Yeah, just a little thought.
Playing
He's
Swiss
not.
cheese
Okay,
board again. Off you go.
Not two down.
I think you go. You run away because if he hits, he has to give the boards are equal. So I think this is the right play.
Even though you're down in the race?
Yeah.
Probably would run. Okay.
So the problem, and also it gives double coverage of the outer board. So now black would have run with 3-5, but now it's a much more difficult decision.
Yeah, maybe you have to play 9-1. Hold on. Just by force, because what else are you going to do? Play 24-21, 8-3, duping twos.
Yeah.
Coming out is nasty because it's like a lot of shots, and he wants to hit you from the mid. I don't know about this. This could be bad. That's it's definitely a big cube. I don't know if he can take this. I mean, he probably can, but
yeah, good cube.
Huh? I think he's going to pass, but I wonder what the right play was with that 5-3. Maybe 21 and slotting the 2-3 point is my play.
I think running out is probably right.
Yeah, he's going to pass.
You reckon?
Yeah. Question is whether I would take or pass myself. I mean, he was always going to pass, but he just didn't want his opponent to know that he'd be passing that so quickly.
Okay,
take his time.
What do you call it? There's 12 thousandths of a point difference between coming up and slotting the 3 point or just running. So there's the only two valid points with that 5-3.
Oh, not a bad little play by old Simon. So is this the double three? No.
It was double pass as well, by the way.
Oh, nice.
2-1.
Well, how could there be a difference between the plays then?
Well, but I'm not sure how XG works on incorporating the cube into that decision. 6-1 is going to be this and this. That's fairly straightforward. So black with an early advantage. 5-1 is...
Oh, now he's going to have to hit loose.
I think you're going to hit loose and
split
back.
I don't know what you do with the one. Maybe you don't.
Well, I played 24-23. I don't like 22-21 because it gives your opponent a good 6, which isn't got from the bar. This is a deflection play. Comes in and makes the 10 point.
Perfect.
You can hit.
Fulfills the game plan objectives.
2-1. Well, that's a nice
makes it 21.
Yeah. You're going to make 21. I don't know what he's thinking about. You make 21, you've got long-term equity. The cube's not moving for a long term. You're not winning the position. So it's absolutely an overplay to hit, yeah. 4-9, you're not doing that badly. There's a long way to go.
You could play 24-22, 6-5. Perhaps that's what he's thinking about,
Ooh.
making a slightly better anchor. That probably is reasonable.
One for your play, Simon, so it is a better. Well,
I'm not sure I would have done that, though.
I wouldn't have done this, but, are you going to play 13-11, sure?
13-11.
Yeah.
Your volume's a little bit low, maybe, Chris.
Is it? Okay, let me increase it.
A little bit.
All right. Hopefully I'll put that up, yeah?
Okay.
Still thinking about it? Okay, how are we doing on the time? They've got 19, let's see what David's got at the minute. 5-1, 1. Yeah, this is right. Checker needs to be brought back into place somewhere useful, not where it currently was. This is not a double. too many variations from here. You're winning 9-4, so I would be surprised if
yeah, maybe like one of the positions you don't really want to double when he can just make a second anchor.
I mean, it's a nice double at 0-0. I don't think it's a double at this score.
I think here I would come out to the 18. No. Yeah, I would just come out to the 18 and play 11-8. Just trying to get that checker in the background and safe.
Has he played all of it?
Yeah, he.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right. I would play 11-8 and 20-18. It's thematic, isn't it?
Yeah. What about this? I didn't see this.
Well, now you've got too many checkers on the 5 point. You give your opponent a chance to make a second anchor like this. I'd probably make
23.
Give you the best possible back game and then work out the rest later. Yeah.
I think he made his position by doing that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think I would go to the 9, just cause. I want to get that checker safe. That's what I wanted to do with the 3-2. I wanted to he doesn't.
This is getting uglier and uglier. Yeah.
But I think he wants to keep that checker back on the 5 point, 20 point for some reason. But I would rather, that's my priority, is to get it safe and round. What's he say? Taking the 6 back. Okay, was that the 5? This is the second.
According to Costa, the correct play is 20-14, 13-8.
$20, 14, 13, 8. So definitely not slotting.
You're definitely not slotting. All the slotting plays are blunders.
That can hit, is probably going to have to hit 2, right?
Oh, sorry.
If you
double
play,
4.
You can, okay, so if you couldn't hit 2, you would just make the 18 and the 4.
Yeah.
That's losing anyway.
1, 2, 3.
I think you hit 2.
Hit 2 and come down.
And then hit 2 and then...
Well, you've got another choice. You can hit 2 and then make a 4 point, but you need to...
Yeah, but then he can just come in and make his own 4 point. You don't want that. Yeah. So you have to, by default, you have to hit. So this now, 1's a duplicate. 5 to 5.
You want to get the blot on black's 4 point, don't you? So this is the start position, is it?
No, he's played 2. He's played 2 to the 14.
2, sorry.
Yeah, he just wants to make his position look pretty. I don't think this is right, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
The problem with this is now he's made the 4 point. Yeah. And the other variations, no, I think you were right and he was wrong. But
he's lost his 22 point. He's lost the chance to make the 18 point anchor as well. And he's not really gained that much.
It's another double.
Well, now I think we hit and make the 9.
You can make the ace.
Well, you can just make the 10.
I don't think this is that bad.
Yeah, I didn't see this.
Yeah, basically.
I didn't see making the 1 point.
2-1, that's an anchor. Okay, so now the game is defined, and I don't think Red has made the best of his 2 double 4s, but anyway, 5-1 makes the 5 point.
Makes the 5.
What else do you do?
You do want to make the 22, but it's not worth
but
passing
not at the cost of giving up the 5 point. Fine, that's fine. Now he'll seek to move one of the rear checkers. 3-1 and down 3. 7s and 8s.
Yeah, you can handle it fine.
Not all of them.
5-4 makes the mid. Double 5 runs.
3 does hit.
There's the 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not going to be able to cube after a fan, I don't think.
No. 3, 6 in and out. He's going to hit with any 4, 6, 5s, and 1s are good on the other side, but it's still no double. Double 1.
Double 1 comes up.
That's great. Improves the anchor. So the anchors are equal, the boards are equal, and pretty much everything else is equal.
Yeah, so red's a little bit behind in the race, I guess.
This is lovely. Yeah. First double one was,
I think on balance his position improved. Yeah.
This is not very pretty. It's very unfortunate.
I don't know what I'm up, but I'm not
Step
sure.
the 4 point.
Yeah. So you don't because you probably, or are you?
The 3, that's okay. Oh, what a terrible roll. 3-1. Wow. Ugh.
Yeah, these are tricky. This is like a BMAP special.
Yeah. I'm going to not.
I don't think.
Yeah,
I'm not giving up the 5 point. Yeah. I didn't even see this play. This has got to be fine.
This has got to be right.
Because when you get hit with a 4, you're not dead. You're not dead.
Yeah. Unless it's done.
That's a good. He saw that really quickly. Really nice.
Double 2. You make the 9 point or the 2 point? I think I'll make 2 point.
Okay. I didn't see it. So what's happening? If you make the 9, he can just make his own bar with like something like 5-1 or any 6 and not leave any shots, or leave only indirects. So I make the 2 probably.
This keeps the pressure.
So now he has to 5-1, 4-2,
2-1
amongst other things. Okay, now David's just going to run. I think he has to. He has to run.
5-4 is a great.
Okay, he's just going to run.
6-1.
6-1's going to have to hit.
Well, no, it doesn't have to hit. It's going to leave 4 blocks.
No?
I think you have to do this, but then it's time to think about the cube, especially at the score and match.
Yeah, it's probably a cube. Maybe 6 hitting would have been an enormous blunder.
Yeah, it's 4 blocks, and now this is a good cube. Give your opponent a chance to make a mistake.
I mean, again, it looks takeable to me. What? It's only
Three
what happens if he doesn't hit?
are often takes.
I mean, what if he doesn't hit? What happens if we don't get hit as black? Okay, he takes.
I think it's right. I think it's going to take. It's some
Must be an
gammon
easy take.
And he's rolled 3-2, which is hopeless. You just have to play 13-8. So hang on, you can play 13-11, 5-2.
13-11, 5-2. Yeah, probably. It was a 300 take, Francisco Dominguez says. I'm not sure which one he's talking about, though.
I put that last one in and it was only just a take, so there you go.
So 6-3.
Yeah, but you could go double tiger and have 4 blocks again, but this looks right.
Because he just remade his mid.
Okay. Midpoint.
Well, he's now winning.
Oh,
I mean, David's
2,
losing. No, not after he rolls double 2. Okay,
and
that makes the
13-11 twice.
5 could be a disaster. But,
Yeah.
Thanks, Francisco. Double.
Now, so far, it keeps coming in. And it's failed. Right, now double 3, double 6 is great. 6-1, off you go. 6. Do you give double 5? Yes, you may do, because you get a shot in return.
Yeah, I think I do. Because I need to hit him loose when he comes in on the 5 point, and it's worth the risk.
I play 11-10 with the ace here.
And then you get a shot, of course, like you said, if he rolls double 5. Well, you got a shot anyway, actually, unless you play 2-1.
I think this is the right to play. Let's see if he's got a miracle.
Praying to come in.
Has he got a miracle?
Absolutely
marker?
praying to come in.
No. So there's a few gammons here. Comes to the 6 point, leaving only double 5 on which you get a return shot, so it's clearly correct. Staying out again. Any combination of 6s, 5s, and 4-1. No, maybe
Yeah, I
block.
play 11-10, 11-7.
No,
No, I wouldn't do that.
7. I want the extra cover. So I don't do this.
I want to block double 5.
Yeah. It's easier to clear if you play 11-10, 11-7.
Not this one, Francisco says. I think people are a little bit behind on the...
Double 5. Wow. That was fun. Continuing to roll well.
I don't think you should make the ace point.
No, I play pure. Oh. Now, do you hit?
Well, does the 6 is the 6 definitely there? If anyway, I mean,
No, not definitely, because you might want to hit off the what do you call it? Off the 6 point. It's trivial how to play this.
I'm sure you have to hit.
Put that checker back. Well played, sir.
I mean, a lot of David, the way he plays is I can see he thinks very differently. His process is really different, so I'm never sure what he's going to do.
20 pips up, so I think this is actually probably the right play.
Doesn't look like it.
You know?
If he's 20 pips up, then
I would make 3 point here.
38, 40, 60s. Double 4, wow. Takes one off and plays 62.
Yeah. No, he's not going. You can stay for 1, make the 3 point and come in with the other 3. Don't think the racing chances are good enough to make this play. Red ball 6-5, black will be a lawyer. Double 2. Saves the gammon. It's the first good news.
Yeah, this one's over. So what's he got? 4-3.
This was last night.
Yeah, he needs to do what he did.
Last night. Back-to-back double 6s. 4-1 doesn't qualify.
6 something. I mean, it's finished. But of course he's going to try.
3 aces from red, couple of doubles from black. It's still alive. It needs to get 4 checkers, so 6 on the games. Okay, 9-6. David's on the way back.
Yeah, he'll be very happy. Okay, 6-5 for Dave. What is that? 2-1, so he should slot splits. Double 1 comes up. He decides to come up. 3-2 probably makes an anchor.
Run, 4-2.
4-2, don't know, probably escapes.
I would run.
I think I want to play 13-11.
Do you?
As well.
I want to play 22-16.
Thinking, I mean, he's up in the race.
13-7 is the threes duplication play, so this can't be that bad.
Yeah, it was the right play.
Yeah.
I think the don't run. Oh, he can play 13-8, 11-5, but that allows David to make his bar.
Ooh.
Tricky one. Okay.
That looked to be too passive.
It was okay. That's going to make the...
I just make the bar come down with an extra checker. So the rear checker is not under that much stress, is it?
Was right.
Okay, that probably is because there are very few threes, in fact, that black will hit with, and they solve the problem with the rear checker. So,
okay, hit.
5-2, sorry, I completely missed. Lots of twos required.
So he's done a little bit. It's probably not too bad to double. Is it actually a double? My first instinct was no. But I'm not sure.
Well, it's on the bar.
Even rolling's like something like 1-6, coming in and making the bar is pretty good. So it was wrong to hit, actually.
Oh, the 5-2.
On plus, yeah. And I have the result of the doubling decision.
Probably a double, is it? Plus.
Just a double. Small, very teeny one.
Yeah, that would be my view.
But it's also like a small possibility, I think, that he will pass. So probably, when I say small, 30%, it's quite high, but that means that he's likely to take, but he's still not taken yet. So every second that goes by that he hasn't taken is really, really good evidence that he'll pass.
The decisive game last night when he took his pass.
Yeah, he passed. Okay.
How big a blunder was that, Simon?
So it's a 3-3-4 take.
Yeah.
Okay. 4-1 for David. Splitting down, basic and backgammon. 3-6, also splitting down, but he'll run all the way. That's probably okay. Especially because he's leading. 6-4. Makes the 9, comes out. 4-3, just plays safe. So because Ayman's leading, he's still in protection mode. He still wants to create safe positions, which was why his 6-5 was much better. How he played it was right, just to play safe. 6-1's a good roll and allows him to play safe. I didn't see it.
Surely you've got to play 24-17. I think he's seen it. He's seen it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, I would. I didn't see it. Of course, it's right. 6-4 coming down with the 6.
Yeah.
That's what David's doing. Two, 1, I suppose you have to hit twice.
Double 2 looks useful. 1. Surely you should play 17-13, 75 hitting.
Has he done anything yet?
Yeah, he's done all of it. He's played 13-7, 6-4, but he's given his opponent 1s, 5s, and double 6s.
So what did David roll? What did he get? Roll 4-1.
He's probably like 2, 5 now. No, he'd either like to make the 4 point or the 8 point. The 8 point. Double 6 would be useful. Double 3, not quite so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1. 1 for luck.
No, you got to play to the 4 point. You can't. What else? What are you going to do with the?
The trouble is, this is
David's 4-1 was.
Yeah, but this is a classic. You've played 2 of them and not seen the possibility of the other move. Yeah. Make the 4 point. Yeah, long-term equity. Now Black's got to time.
Happy to make the 4.
He didn't need to have. Because he still leaves a 4 shot, but now he's going to weaken his board. Therefore, 4s and 10s are great. Small doubles and switch.
Actually, he should just play pure, leave a 1 and an 8. Which don't think I would have done. Is that 6-2?
Yeah. Oh,
5-3 hits.
obviously legal.
Doesn't it?
Oh, it does hit, but
It hits on my computer.
Oh, wait a minute. 5-3, yeah.
I think they're having a laugh.
Any 1 is good. 2s are also good. Probably. 2-6.
2-6.
Those 4s.
Could have come out. He didn't. He should have come out. He
Yeah.
didn't look at it. I had an inkling.
Now he's got a badly timed 2-5 back then.
Double 5, beautiful.
That's great.
Well,
Still got to take.
I'll take it. Probably not a double. I mean, I've got the computer in front of me and I know it's 13. Probably, actually, probably change my mind.
Now red can catch up in the race with a good roll. That's
No
not good.
ding from the computer. Computer didn't mind not doubling. What is it?
5-1.
5-1. Play it into the 4.
You don't break the 9.
I would probably keep the 9, I think. To gap.
Play to the 3 point.
Okay, what did he roll? Double 3.
Double
What a
3.
lovely little roll.
That's probably going to be enough.
So I think he lost his market. I think he lost his market. Computer still wasn't doubling. So actually, he should have cleared the 9 point, Chris.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, it was close. Okay, this looks like it's a pass. Is he passed? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 20
And it
pips.
is a pass.
15 pips, significant. I haven't finished the count. Yeah.
17, yeah.
10-7.
David's very happy to start with 6-5, gives him an advantage. Double 5 redresses the balance a little bit. I think makes 2 points.
Yeah, standard. Still joking.
That's fan.
There's no other target except top and bottom. Five-one. That's nice and easy.
5-1. Happy to remake. 4-2 just comes in high and then plays 2 down.
Yeah. Oh,
No, he's not doing that. Small mistake. Double 3 just makes the point on your head.
Oh, well, you can make it. Yeah, actually, given there's another block.
Yeah, no, I make the deuce. I make the
Yeah,
deuce.
absolutely. You must come in or the game is over.
I think so, even at this score, 4-3. He's going to have
He's
to play
great.
ugly. Safety the block. And this is probably nothing now. Okay, so that wasn't quite right, actually, safetying the block, but he's going to run all the way with a 6-4. We'll come back to the 4-3. 4-3 for David. Now he has to play safe. Now what? He's 20 pips up, and
yeah,
I don't think he's going to double, but I'm just saying.
He's got a great attack.
Maybe not. You're leading. You don't want to.
Double 5.
No, it was.
Lost its market. Yeah.
It was a big, small.
It was a double.
It was a big double.
Yeah.
Big one.
This is a good reply.
Biggie. Okay. Happy not to have doubled. Just comes in, shoots the 2 point, the wanky 2 point hit.
As
You're allowed
usual,
to say wanky.
he's come in.
Comes in and hits. This is definitely going to cube this.
No, this
He's definitely going to cube it.
This is not even vaguely close.
It is too good. XG 4-ply wasn't sure, and then it pinged up.
Yeah, he's passed. Looks like break time.
4-ply wasn't. Oh no, 4-ply was very sure.
Right, let's all take a quick break.
Okay. Oakley dokley.
I'll keep an eye.
I'll be back too.
In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played at the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few world languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You're all here. Where you see Arda?
I really like the hotel. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they quite special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here, they like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like Tottenham.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good, walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played at the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few world languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they started special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most
Players are returning. This is the final of the undefeated with David Presser playing Ayman Hamada. Ayman is leading 11-7 in a match to 17. Both players are now at the table, so we should be back underway in a moment or two. This is Chris Bray and Sam Barget commentating from the depths of London.
Ye oldie London town.
Indeed. Right, 7-11 it is. According to my match equity charts, Ayman is 76% to win, 3-1 favourite. 6-4. This is the correct response to an opening 6-4. Easy evening. 10 points. Red has 2 points, but black has escaped a checker. And of course, he's continuing his very fine form with the roll.
A lot of repeating dice going on here.
Yeah. 2-1, I think you just come
Check
up.
those dice.
Yeah.
I would have slotted, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I like.
You're absolutely right.
2-1, this doesn't go safe, so yeah, just do what you can. The only other play is 13-10.
The dice keep repeating. Back to back 2-1s, back to back. Okay, no, it doesn't like 2-1.
6-5 hits or only 2? 5-3.
It didn't like 2-1 coming up.
I was wondering about that. It gives red a lot of space to play checkers into. I would just, yeah, this is fine. You could also slot the 5 point, yeah?
No good. I would have slotted slotting the 5 is better. Now I just get this guy safe, relatively.
Well, yeah, he's not going to play 8-6, so this is fine. 8s and 10s,
but
not 9s.
All the again, I want to slot the 5.
I like this.
Okay, I don't.
You need to get in black's face, and yeah. Now, was that 6-4?
That's fighting talk, Chris.
Yeah, I know. Black with 3-6. This is going to be in 3, and you can come
In and out.
Yeah, probably out, because now if you come out, black has to deal with that checker. Can't hit and make a point unless he rolls double 4, double 1.
You did. Yeah. I wouldn't play. You did have to slot the 5 point.
Yeah.
I don't think this is right. You know, it's
I
not.
don't like this play.
It's a blunder.
Yeah, it gives.
It's actually.
Now you can point, or you can play 13-6, or you can clear the 10 point. I think. Yeah. I don't point because I don't think you get enough value for it. 6-4.
Yeah, he made the right play, but he missed a cube.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He should have played 13-6.
When you're leading 11-7, you're going to miss a lot of cues because you've been worried about the cue coming back. Winning one match is an art. Yeah. Or winning matches when you're leading, because people tighten up, they don't cube, and then they win 1 point instead of 2, and then the opponent suddenly comes back. Now he's going to go up to the 5 point, I think. Yeah. This could still be a cube, but it's close. 6-3.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Down
It's
into the
not.
3 point. Now he's got lovely distribution. Well, that's strengthened Red's board.
I got ++ working on the case here, you see.
Okay. 6-1. Yeah.
No. Haphazard 4-ply analysis, not for me. Yeah, he's missing cubes.
Yeah.
And it's not just a tech. He could do with winning a few points here, even though he's 11-7 up. So I don't really. What's that, 6-4? 3-4?
4-3. Now he's probably missed his mark.
3-2.
Oh, hold front page. Now, think. Stop. Think.
This is a position that's more comfortable to cube, if it is, probably is. So he just plays 2 down.
So double 4 is really good for Red anyway, so just come down with 4.
Exactly, it's only one more shot, and you get the building.
Sorry, got the wrong roll. 5-2. 4-3.
4-3, I guess he's going to come up.
Got to come up and make the point. Put the pressure on black to perform.
Yeah, IY-Man is missing a number of doubles. Okay, coming up.
83.
In fact, 2 down with it.
70 for Red.
2 down was wrong with the 5-2. It was better to play 13-6.
Yeah. Okay. So now 68. 88 for Red.
Shall I spoil it for you, or?
I think it was the race was virtually equal.
It was.
Yeah.
Would you have doubled?
And therefore
Yeah.
it was a huge.
It's close. It was a close pass.
Yeah.
It was a close borderline. Sorry, it was borderline. A close take.
Yeah. Now he's going to play on. But at least give your opponent the chance to make an error. Yeah. Cash. Okay. 12-7. So again, he missed the opportunity, A, to give his opponent a difficult decision with the doubling cube, and secondly, if his opponent is taken, he missed the opportunity to win 4 points with a gammon. Very few gammons there. If you don't ship the cube, you're not going to win them. So he's tightened up.
Splitting down, double 4 is going to hit twice and bonk on his head. And just going to be a pass probably most of the time. Not after that. I think I still make the 5. Well, you can make the 10. Okay, you could. Didn't see that. What would I actually do? I would make the 3 or the 5.
Emma's up to 83% at this point. 2. You're going to make the 11 point?
No, I'm going to make the 8 for sure.
You'll make the 8? Okay. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
This is much better. Sorry. Because if black now hits, he has to give up the midpoint.
So double three should have made the 5, and the 3 was a close second.
2-1. Interesting.
Got a hit and
Yeah.
go to the 10. 2-6, bit of a lemon.
Yeah.
I suppose you're going to come
Rolled a lot
out
of
to 18.
lemons and David's rolled a lot of good numbers. He's going to get, David's going to have to get quite aggressive with the cube to turn this round, I think. What's the,
Yeah, he could remake the mid. I don't see what, like, he hasn't got very many attractive. What, are you going to hit loose or just
when are
stack
you
them
going to come
up?
up with the 4? Cover the outer board.
So he's down in the race, which speaks for not running from the 22-point anchor, but it's good when you remake it. I'm not sure about this.
Well, this is the first I saw. Whether it's right or not is a completely different question, obviously.
No, you got to make the mid. You got to make the mid. That's
Right.
77 behind.
Okay. Yeah, the
2-4. I think you just got to run.
Or I think you can just play 6-4.
6-4, or yeah, I play 6-4. I think, or down. I don't know.
With 7s and 9s, this is 9s and 11s.
Okay, good play. I think 6-1. Coming out and slotting or something.
Yeah.
Is that too big?
He's going to kill a shepherd.
I mean, if you come out, you want to slot. Do you want to do that? Do you want to hit? You could just play
Right.
8-1.
He's
I think
making a tempo play, isn't he?
Yeah. Okay.
Sure,
I don't like
right.
it.
I don't
think
like
it.
Mm.
It's right though.
I mean, black has got the butterfly
Right.
forever. Yeah.
So coming out and playing 6-5 was second best, actually. Big up to me. But his play was best by 14.
Okay.
So this could well be, I mean, he's 6 pips up because I've got the pip count. And I think this is 10 away, 5 away. This can't be too bad to double.
Don't get that many gammons.
What are you going to do if you roll 5-1?
Come down. Now, where am I going to? With the 5 and 5, I'll get the lot on the black ace point. 4-1 is more awkward. But again, you win more gammon. Here he goes. He's doubling. Excellent. And he's taking.
I think it.
Well, that's got
I think
2
it
points
probably
into
is.
the move, hasn't it?
It is a double. It is a double. So he's rolled 5-2. And now I think you just come in deep. Oh, he doesn't though.
Well, you can do this.
Just
which plays, now it's pick and pass.
Yeah, no, it was again really close. Coming in deep and coming down was slightly better. As you would say, 2 different game plans. 2-6, just
This is
safety.
good. That's a nice roll for Red. He's tidied up the block. He's still got. Oh wow!
6-6, boom. Oh no, he can just point. He can like do so much. Wait.
Whoa, whoa.
I don't know about this. You can just point.
Do we got? Why don't? Could he make 2 points now?
I don't
know. Need to look at the race.
But he's up. No, it's good. What did David roll?
3-1. 5 point. This looks like.
What was that? 3-2.
I don't know. 3-2. I think. He's not leaving anything.
Not much he could do if it was 3-2. 4-2
Just
just
make
makes
another
the
point.
difference. Yeah, his double 6 was good.
Okay.
Okay, fine. That's got to be fine. I think staying back makes sense as well. Good play with the double 6 by Ayman. So pointing's better.
Yeah.
Because smooth structure.
Now you win some gammons.
Your opponent can fan, which gives you time to break the 16 and run round. 4-2.
And even with the 2, I think he could slot. How quickly do you want to build a ball? This is
7-5.
fine. This way,
I don't think you want to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 and
6, 5.
5. It's going to be
Save.
Yeah.
So all good. A series of perfect. Oh,
Yeah,
he's got it. He's got it.
6-1. Right. Now it gets interesting.
Massive joker. Massive happy face.
4,
So this
6.
is a big. No, he's already cubed. I forgot. It would be a big pass.
6 is 6. Oh, hang on. There's more than one way to skin a cat here. I think you might.
I make the 2 point.
Do you?
No. I don't know. I think I made the 2 point.
Thing is, if you make the bar and he comes in with the 2, you get the chance to pick up another checker. If you make the 2 point,
yeah, but he might get to roll his guys in if he might, or I would have just. Well,
2 6.
Sure.
2 6 would have been a terrible roll. Yeah. So now we're making it at least once.
I think you can play big.
You can swap the bar.
So it was really close, Chris. It was on as even with the 6-2.
Yeah. Okay.
It was exactly. It was like.
It's not necessary to make the right play. You can't do that all the time. It is to see that there were different plays and then evaluate them.
Yeah.
That's how you learn.
And have some reasoning.
Yeah.
Have some a reason in your mind as to why you would do.
Now, if he
one or the
comes in
other.
on the 3 point, he's probably going to get blitzed, whatever happens, because whatever happens, another
Super
checker
dangerous.
is going to pop loose, right?
I wouldn't. Oh, I don't know why he has. He has.
Well,
He'll just play safe.
You've got millions of shots here. Well, down and hit. It's got to hit.
Yeah, it wasn't good what he did. Computer didn't like it.
Yeah. But given the way he's rolled, he's going to roll the 3. Yeah. No, 1, 4, swap the 5 point.
Come in with the 4, I guess. Don't see.
Close. There are variations where you'd want to have a board, but the point
So
is
you hit. Oh no. Oh, you can just make that. You can make the prime. I didn't see that one. That's probably a little bit better.
3, 4. Now he's going to hit with only 4 or 7. Probably not with the 6s. 2. Give yourself a good double 4 by playing 14 to 13.
Well, you got 4s, but yeah, okay.
6 and 5.
6, 5 is 4s.
4s and 5s and double 6 and 1, 3 and all sorts of things. 3 and what?
Just hit loose.
Yeah.
Probably.
Pick up the second checker. 6. Now he's probably going to have to make the X point.
I'm a fan. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't. So it comes with the 1. What's that? 4.
So you can't play it safe, so you come in and take checker off. He wins again at 4%.
Well, he has to play safe now.
He loses about
however safe it is. It's not that safe. What's he rolled? Fans.
2, fan. Double 4.
Double 4's a shot.
1, 2, 3.
I don't know. I maybe go for minimum shots here, but I guess you always take a checker off. He looks like he's sold on this play.
Wow.
But he's going to get hit, whatever the weather. That's big.
That is huge.
David's play was right.
David's going to get very depressed. Oh, 3-2. Nice roll.
Happy. He's happy
Will
again.
Black come in? No. Huge swing.
Doesn't. David, they are down to 3.8.
Yeah,
grinding
6,
it down.
This is the roll he's looking for. 6 is also good. 4-1. So the 4 is clear. I would do this. You want to try and pick up the second checker. Gives double 6. Well, that's the only roll that hits. Then you want to get closer to home. Stayed out again. Now that.
This match is
yeah. 2 on the bar.
Oh, he did. He rolled 6-1.
Check that in.
And only 1 in.
Yeah.
And he might hit this guy on the way home. He might give him a little clip round the ear. And he does. A little clip round the ear. So 6-4.
6-4, 4-6. Yeah, this is
6-4.
Absolutely right. 2 on the bar. Now, if he stays out with 1 checker hit, 2 checkers, wow.
Gammon's up to 60%, something like that.
3-2, yeah. 1 more fan. 3-2. The backgammon's weird. It's
another
ugly
fan.
here. Big double here. No, not a big double. So now black wants to stay out with 1, maybe, which he's done. Needs a 1. He's got 1. 6 checkers left. Don't stay on the bar. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, red's going to have 1 roll to roll, 2 rolls to roll a double to win the gammon. He'll be very annoyed if he doesn't win a gammon in this position. Mind you, only 1 is not good.
Yeah, but he could also 2-1 or something.
Yeah, no, for anyone.
Like this.
Anyone.
So, I think he needs to bring it in. But after all these years, I'm still crap at these gammon savings.
Yeah, no,
he misplayed the double 6.
He needs to bring it in, absolutely.
He misplayed the double 6.
Did he? Right. Okay, now he's...
Well, tiny. Plus on the case.
6-1.
What is it?
6-1.
Is it?
Yeah.
How do you see it before I do?
Maybe my screen's better than yours, I don't know.
Probably.
Well, that was very unlucky for...
That was a
David
good game.
12-9.
The luck rate so far, I've only been sporadically transcribing, is +4 for Eamon, which means that he's won 4 points just by getting lucky.
Yeah.
So quite a high luck rate, really, on average.
The worst luck rate ever was on the World Championship final the year before last, when the losing finalist played with a PR of 2, but his luck factor was -12.
Petco.
That was what, 2-1, I think, in response.
Shouldn't have run with the 4-2. Oh, point POH, point on
No,
him.
he never run with a 6-2, but that's been his style throughout.
No, I don't like to. I run with this 6-2.
Yeah, you don't want to separate the back checkers so early.
And now David has the luxury of knowing that Ayman's not going to cube. This is a great roll.
Yeah.
When he gets into a cubable position.
Yeah, he's going to sit on it until the 1-6. He's going to come out that way.
It just comes out.
This is
I don't think this would be a cube, but
this is a double. I think.
No, not
this
leading.
score it might not be. That 4-point prime is huge.
I don't think it is. It's worth, the computer says it's worth 0.6, so that suggests that it's not not close enough to the...
Oh, now do you connect the rear chest? I don't do this.
I don't know about this. Maybe not. I think I bring the other one down.
I either come down or come up, but I don't do this. Even now you've only got 1 card.
No, he's right. He's right by a long way.
Is he? Really?
Yeah. 40.
1-2.
And then I think I just come out all the way with the idea that I'm not sure how much David wants to hit with the 5.
You might not want to leave the block on the 8-point because your priority is to clear the checker on the 20-point.
I would rather be hit on the 8, on the 17 than on the 5.
Well, it's only got 8 in the zone.
I don't want to be hit on the 5. Let's say with double 4, double 1.
Really, he's played it. I think this is too safe.
I wouldn't do this, but I'm not sure.
3, 4. Close call. Well,
it was right.
Yeah.
It was very close. My play was like 15 behind. But I mean, he got the right idea. 5-4 is going to run. And he can cube. Now he can cube when he gets enough of a race lead.
He's rolled 5-3. 5-4. Yeah. Create a landing point, 13-10.
No, it was like borderline take pass. Okay, so he mixed the 10, but he doesn't necessarily want the 10, but it's fine. I would just come down with the.
Now
with the
he's
six.
going. Okay.
Could be similar, very close take pass. I mean, David didn't want to make the 2 point, but he's rolled some pips. Maybe they should take now. It's PR down 322. It's gonna be a take, I think.
15?
It's 15. Yeah, it's gonna be a take. It is
127, so it's a take.
It's close.
Yeah, yeah.
It's 78% wins.
2 points Simon are 40% of what he needs to win the match, yeah?
So if he's got 21%, then the take point's obviously only about 20% for Reg. If you wanted to put that in the memory banks, it's always weird to think that you have a low take point as a trailer, but there you go. David's only got 21%, but he can take. But maybe it changes on a rollout. I don't know.
Races rarely do. I mean, lots of things do change on a rollout, but not often those do.
I think holding games do. Stick rolled out all his positions for the holding game guru. I think they do change.
He's
taking.
That's good. Yeah.
21 takes. So it was really close.
Yeah.
4-1. Just get it in.
Yeah.
Get them in.
Play 6 to 5, or do you clear the? I think I'll do this.
No, I think. Yeah, I bring it in. I think. He's counting his bad numbers. I think it's the right play. Computer thinks it is too. 3-2 just makes the 5.
Now he wants to clear the 10 or the 9. He might clear
That's
the 9.
cocked, I think. Yeah, he might. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I would clear the 10. I'm not sure. If the 10 gets 2 crossovers, the 9. Oh, they both do, of course. I would clear the 9, maybe.
I would clear the 9 because that's the most difficult point to clear.
6-1, for example, becomes a bit of a bad roll.
Yeah.
6-2 as well. They would leave a gap. Okay, yeah, I think you've sold me on the checkers go to good places. What does the computer think? Not close.
The 10 point in this position is known as the Cinderella point. So named.
But what's that got to do with? I don't get the Cinderella. What's the Cinderella?
I don't know why he called it the Cinderella point, but he christened it. And there it is.
Isn't it the idea? Cinderella is like something you really want, I imagine.
Right. So now.
Yeah, that was right by.
4-2. Yeah.
That was right by a fairly significant margin as far as.
So now he's got lots of points, and this is a good reason.
Rewarded, lovely.
Very much rewarded. In fact, would that have left a shot? You know, like 6-1. Interesting.
David down to 3.08.
Okay.
So at least when he loses the match, he'll have a consolation of a
6-4 is
good PR.
The worst roll. 3-3. Yeah.
Makes the ace.
Yeah. If he keeps rolling 3s, he might be in trouble, but other than that.
As Roy Segal always used to say, a threesonable roll. or something like that. Can't remember what it was.
Double six is my only really bad roll. Checker off or
You
six?
can just play safe. 6, 5, 4 to 2. You can just play safe.
I would, yeah, I would have done this. Sorry, I would have played safe.
Yeah, not good. Not good, not good, not good.
No.
Computers come up red.
Checker off. Yeah.
Six, 3. Is he going to make the ace?
What are your racing chances? Great.
12%. Not very good. I don't know. Way less.
Yeah. 80 plays about 51. It's about 23 pips behind in a short race. It's not ideal. Yeah. You play safe all the way through here. For 3 cops.
Yeah, that was a mistake by David to make the ace point.
Yeah, should he just go?
No. He should have. I think he should have just played 8 to 5 with the 3.
I think now he's probably got to go because you've got to crunch the board if you're going to stay, and there are no shot leaving numbers next time.
In fact, he should have run.
This is going to peter out into a dull single game in a minute. Right, so it's miracle time for David Presser. Very big miracle time, possibly. 6-4, check it off, saves the gammon. More good news. Great, yeah. If you give Red a set of double sixes, I might wake up and get interested, but other than that, 6-3. 6-3.
Justin says 6 to 4, 1 off. What's that?
Right.
What did he roll?
5-4.
Okay, I'm just going to resign the game because I lost concentration looking at Justin's comment.
Yeah. Was that Justin? No.
Yeah.
Hi, Justin.
So his luck rate is 5.7. That's pretty high considering I've only transcribed.
Right. Too late. Too little, too late. 4-4. Okay, so now what have we got? 14-9. We are 3 away, 8 away.
What's the roll?
3-1 for black. 4-3 for red.
Thank you.
Played in the traditional way.
Okay.
2 hitting for black. Three-2 makes the advanced anchor. So we have another holding game of sorts with
David down to 289. I think that comes up to the 20.
Okay, and up
to 4.
4. Yep. 4-1. Yeah, I think this is the right idea.
Hitting down.
playing, is rolling so well. It's,
2-3. Carry on hitting, I suppose.
yeah. 2-4 comes in and out.
Just make the 5. I don't think you need to come off any of the anchors yet. I'm not sure though. Hold on. The computer might have another view. 2-1. That's going to unstack. Flex. It's going to flex.
Yeah.
Plus doing its job. 5-2 coming out to the 18 for sure.
So the basic technique is to come in, recirculate checkers, don't kill any checkers, hold on to the anchor.
Okay, 3-1. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know about this.
I wouldn't have hit. You got still plenty of flexibility. Double 5 is a little bit quick.
Computer, what about the 10 point? So I think you've got to come off the 23. Maybe it's obvious. It goes without saying.
3 maybe.
He's played all of them, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you can do this. I don't think you can. I don't think he's going to either. So interestingly, with that 2-1, it's very minor. The 1 shouldn't have been played 6-5. So you don't always unstack.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. So you're a long way behind, so probably don't want to come off the 2 point. Yeah.
Can you hold it though? Yeah, kind of, you can.
Well, black has got this horrible structure where he's got a big stack and 2 stripped out of all the points. So I like the play. I'm not sure. See. 4 and something. 4-3. Yeah, 4-3. Okay, that's improved black's position. Red can give up his midpoint. So right, 1 is nice. You stay back on the 23. Make it as difficult as possible.
So double 5, no bueno. Double 5, not good. What David did.
What should he have done?
He had to make the 18.
Okay. Interesting. So it's 3-1. 3-1. This is going to be a safe play. Excuse me, 6-5. Yeah. The problem is that red's points are separated. Yeah, there's no communication. So I guess making the 18 point would have created more communication, which would have been better. 4-2 is a great roll if you happen to be playing the black pieces. One makes the bar. Okay. So black has got 3 out of board strip points, so now something's going to give. It's probably going to give up the 11 point because I can't see.
Oh, you can make the bar. You can make the bar.
Yeah, sorry. That's a. This is really.
I would make the bar. I have to look at this a bit longer to see what's going on. I don't want to get hit and counter primed for sure, but this is.
Well.
Yeah, making the bar is a lot better.
Do this so you can make the extra point. How's the clock looking?
8:55.
Yeah.
He's never ever going to be in time trouble. So now it just makes the 3. That horrible stack on the
that's a
5 point is
beautiful roll for someone with this structure. I can't believe this is right, because now you've made a point, the very point that you don't want.
Yeah, I wouldn't do this.
Because then you have to dismantle it.
This is not.
You're not going to crash.
This is not in my purview.
No, you're not going to crash red by playing this. And you've got.
I do not countenance this.
6 checkers on your. Yeah, I mean, this is very clear, surely.
Actually, no,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's very clear.
Right. It's not going to go back.
It's very, very clear. Has he done it though? He hasn't done it. He
Not
might
yet.
not do it.
He can outthink himself and play 13-7.
I think he'll do it.
When you're bearing in against 2-point anchor, the 2 points that are most difficult to clear are obviously the 8-point and the 7-point. So he's made 13-7. He's made play.
Well, first he got missed, so
he got missed. So you're going to play this purely 7-5. You know, I think you do this. You may well
maybe just in case he doesn't get past.
Well, 6-5 leaves a shot.
What about cube action? I'm taking.
I'm probably not doubling at this score. Maybe he thought by playing 13-7 he would have a cube. Missed.
Yeah, I think there's a chance he might double because it sort of justifies in his mind his play. You get tricked into like he wasn't sure about the play, but to make him feel better about it. Yeah, okay, no, he's not going to.
3-2. Well, that's easy. At least he hasn't slotted the 3-point.
You can dupe the threes, the ones, if you did.
3 and something. 1, 2, 3.
6-3.
Oh, okay. 6-5 still leaves a shot. 6-3 is just playable. Now he's dismantled the point he should have not have made. Right, now his 5s are going to get very funny, aren't they? This is going to be 13-4. Right. 3-1.
Yeah, David's timing is really good.
Yeah. 4. 10-8. His 5s are still, some of his 5s are dreadful. 4, 2. 2 and 4. Now he's got a spare 5 to play. It's pretty easy. 8-6, 4-1. Well, 3 is all
Yeah,
right.
I think this would be. I lost the transcription.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
I don't think he's going to cube. I don't think he's going to cube. I hope he doesn't.
I keep thinking the cube has been turned. It hasn't, has it? So he's reduced his bad numbers considerably, but the gap on the 3-point will exist for a long time. He's rolling. 4. That solves a lot of problems. Now he's cubing.
No, not yet.
No? No. So now red is in danger. Here comes QB.
Oh, he does. Okay, all right.
And that's a very quick drop. (15-9).
I'm guessing this is theoretically about like 86% or something.
Yeah, I was just doing the calculation. It's exactly 86%. Yeah.
So 6-2, 6-1.
4-3.
What was that?
4-3.
4-3.
Yeah. And this is 4-3 the other way.
So he's got exactly what he wanted. Advanced anchor 5-4 running.
4-5. Beg your pardon. 3-1. And continues to roll well. Double 5 by the look of it. Oh, he's played 2 of them. Yeah. Oh, I don't understand that. I thought you'd just play 2 5s. Okay. Wow. Now you can play.
He's got massive advantage.
6-2. Wow, this is going very well for Eamon. Get out of there. 3-6. 4s and 12s, but not 11s. 13-7, 8-3. Yeah. Slot cover. So 7-2, 6-3. Surely not.
I think I would play 8-5, 8-3.
A purist, so 7-2, 6.
David rolls double 6. He's going to play 4 down, and 7s will hit. I think he doesn't
I hope
want
he's
to
not
board.
thinking of, yes. Just checking that he wasn't thinking of running into the midpoint. 2 to the bar, 6-4.
So at least the match is going to carry on. It looks like
Black will win an undouble gammon in this game.
well, David might double and Eamon might take actually, and just reship.
Okay.
But I think David's winning chances have to be quite high to cube at this score, 8 away, 2 away.
6-3 is ugly, but just playable.
And then, yeah, he might just play 7-1.
Yeah, might play.
I don't know.
Keep some flexibility. 7-1 allows black to run with certain numbers, or more numbers probably
50, 83, 86, 88, 91. Yeah, 111. It's 20 pips up though, so
yeah. That looks like double 5.
Now the race is even.
Okay.
Race is even.
4-2 down.
David's 9 up.
Up,
yeah.
And Eamon will have a very low take point because the 2 points that will be on offer will be enough to win him the match.
Yeah. So like one of the lowest take points in backgammon is when you're 2 away and your opponent's 5 away.
Okay.
I think also you can recube and that gets you to Crawford. But here, if he recubes, he doesn't gain that much.
It's a 3-pip race at the moment. 73 plays 70, the count's not trying. quite pure because of red's checker on his head. That's a very useful roll, 6-5. And that is an appalling roll. 2-1. Down. Now then.
So I mean, these are tricky. So you kind of want a cube and you kind of don't.
Yeah.
If you cube win, you win the match, even though you're going to be risking. So what are you risking? You're risking if you lose the game, you away 4 away. You're risking, I think, 16% by cubing. No, hold on. What am I talking about?
What did he roll? I missed it. Sorry. Wow, another 2-1. This is not.
Yeah, this is just a pass, but he's not going to cube.
He's just rolled double 5, so that's the end. So he's missed his market. So he could have won the match a couple of rolls ago, like with a double and take. This is going to be the end of this. Cube and pass. Is 16-9 Crawford. He's got to Crawford with his opponent on an odd number, which is very good for him.
David's taking a break again?
No.
He's taking his headphones off.
Maybe Eamon's taking a break. Maybe they're both taking a break. They are both taking a break. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening, we shall return. I'm going to take a break for 5 minutes. I'll be back. Players are back.
We don't miss a second in this
No, we don't.
in this commentary booth.
I think we could do with a spare commentator, actually. This has been exhausting.
An AI commentator, just an AI commentator.
Yeah, that would be good. Anything going on in the chat? Sorry, I haven't had time.
Yeah. Well, no, not that much.
Right, okay.
So
what have we got here? Another 6-2, presumably followed by 1-1, followed by 3-2. Oh no, 6-5, sorry. Excuse me.
Was that 6-2?
6-2.
Yeah, I got it. He played a strange 2-3.
5-1.
5-1.
Going.
I suppose he's going to have to hit.
You can hit twice or you can run away. Or you can hit once and run away, but that doesn't duplicate anything. So he's gone for the not duplicating anything option. Gets away with it. So now, yeah, you split. The bar. Well, this looks like the most logical play. And he's missed again. Slots the 4 point. Or 2 down, maybe. Maybe get second checker into play off the midpoint. That's probably right. All coming up. So this gives some measure of control of the outfield. Hanging back, I guess, just lets black play with freedom in the outer board. And the race will be relatively close, so I think this is a reasonable attempt. Now things go to form. This will be 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, or 4-4. Or even 6-6. Here we go, let's see.
So he came up.
Good luck so far. 6-1 is easy. Not going to hit, yeah. If you roll a 3, you're going to make the anchor. We'll never know. 6 and 1, yeah. Important to keep the 2 rear checkers back, so you've got a chance. 2-1.
David really needs to win this game, not lose it.
Yes.
Doing very well.
No, now he needs an anchor. 4-2. Probably right. Otherwise it gives black too much freedom. Black just needs to bring all those checkers home and he's done deal then. We can take the 2-4, but then black can just dump checkers in the outer board. So.
Double three. He's bringing it home. He's really bringing it home.
There's not much you can do if your opponent rolls like this. Right, you need to
bring in the
3s, 5s, and 6s.
Magnets. That's why I have my magnets, Chris.
6-3. There you go. Yeah. Well, ready's ready. The reception committee is unfurling the flags, ready to receive a guest.
Is he going to leave it now?
What is it, 4-2 or 5-2? I think it's 4-2.
Maybe 5-2.
5-2. A tremendous position.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have to think, and when I transcribe, I can't really think at the same.
Yeah.
So what happens if you clear the 8, if you clear the 10, you've got just about enough time and spares. But it's likely or possible that David won't have cleared his mid before you. So, okay. The ace.
It's going to make, right, so it wouldn't have been hit. I'm judging by results, obviously. 6-5 is a great roll.
That's huge. That's huge.
5 down. Right.
I would just play 2 down, I think. Okay.
Back the board. This is coasting home at the moment.
Yeah, it's over. It's really over. Yeah, he should have played 2 down, but it was close between 10-8, 10-5. What did he roll? 4-1. That's not. 4-1. He comes in. It's not going to make much difference. He plays 8-5. Yeah, David doesn't roll medium. He either wants to roll big or just small.
Seven to 2, 8-5. Yeah.
I don't think it matters too much what David does. It's just a bit sad for him that
it's 24 pips down after the roll, so that is. You're not going to make.
I thought he hit his clock, but he hasn't.
No, he didn't.
He has not.
So why would you make your double 6 bad?
I think either of these are good, but I would have brought 2 checkers in to get them off.
And so would I. If you bring 2 checkers in,
Yeah.
you'll be clearing either of the 2 points next time.
Yeah. Is he going to set them back? I have to enter a legal move, and I'm not that good. That's correct. I mean, the difference between the two is minuscule.
Still think this is the right play.
Absolutely minuscule.
6-2. There you go. Right. If blue doesn't roll some 4s, so 5-1, clear from the rear.
I mean, this must be the biggest tournament that Eamon's ever played in.
Go home with a few euros or whatever currency they're paying in. Right, he's off 6-2. Yeah,
and he's going to be in the final.
All the fighters bracket has to be concluded. What's this?
Yeah, I won't be able to. It might be a long day for someone tomorrow. Sorry, I thought I was going to be around, but I have class actually on.
Right, I'm only around for a bit of it, so we've got to ask Mate to find.
No, we know. Yeah. I'm back at. So 4-2. He's just going to play down, isn't he?
Oh, 4-2 for red. Yeah. 6-3, double 6. The only bad numbers. 4-2.
Another 4-2.
Yeah. He's running out of road. Five one. So there are no bad numbers for black next time. And you put your faith in a winnable race.
Well, you can stay twice. That's the thing. So maybe you don't go because you can stay not just the next go. Okay,
Yeah.
it doesn't agree with that. I computer thinks he's right or not wrong.
Boxcars required to get spectator in.
Definitely got more than 7, 8. Maybe he's got like 8%, 9%, maybe. Maybe.
Just cross it. What's he going? I missed a roll there. But, oh, double six.
Oh, he's rolling double.
Right. The crowd has suddenly got interested. Can you pull out another double? 6-4, good number. Now we are interested, definitely interested.
Is he staying in this? I feel like, sorry to say, I feel like
10 checkers play 8. Another double. Well, not that one.
There you go.
You've still got
2 to 1 or 5 to 4.
5 to 4. I think make double 4 good. 6-3. That's very accurate. Any 4 in a row. The crowd is rooting for red to get some interest. Six, 5.
Oh, too good.
He's obviously
too
playing.
good.
Yeah.
5 better than double 2. 6-4 better than double 2. What did he roll? 4-2.
I don't know what he rolled.
6-1. Okay, so he's rolled a 1.
Yeah. So
can David do it?
5, double 6. No, he cannot do it.
Thought it was double 5.
Oh, 2-1 is still on. Sorry, yeah. 6-1. The match is.
He rolls a 1. He's done it.
Wow. Well, given his came
It's
back
all over.
Last night, he must be a very, very happy man.
David played really well. So luck rate 7.9, which you can't really
you can't
do anything
overcome
about.
a luck rate of 7.9.
No.
That's just impossible.
Even Alex is shaky and can't. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go.
I'm going to go as well.
I'm sure we'll be back with the jackpots.
Thank you for listening.
Right.
Around until 5, but that's it for me today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
All right.
I'm off. See you for now.
Okay. Bye. Bye.
In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit in WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they started special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit in WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they started special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they started special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few world languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they part it special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I propose you can join us in Budva next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
From what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few world languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see other.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they started special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
From what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, speaking few world languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see other.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they cut it special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few world languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they cut it special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presence. Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few world languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, the part is special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
Knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presence. The 5th Merit Open, Montenegro Grand Prix. A masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, the part is special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get, when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good, walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, the part is special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization was fantastic. Meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right
I propose you can join us in Budva the next year in 2024. For sure, we will be more players and the prize will be more attractive.
The service people get when they see the Merit brand in a flyer, they know that it will be first class.
Most of the players approach to us to say thank you for our service. So this is our main aim, that people like to stay here. They like country, they like hotel, and most of all, they like to go.
See you the next year.
Merit WBF, where the game of backgammon meets luxury and magic. In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit and WBF presence.
Evening. Hi Simon, I'm back. Hi Simon.
Hi, Chris.
So we've got David again.
Yeah, we got David. And we got an 11 pointer.
I like this cube. Looked at the position.
Yeah.
Cube.
Yeah, me too.
You take. Famous last words, obviously. Let's see, roll.
Gets to make the 5 prime.
Yeah.
And we see, am I going to do some transcription? Maybe. So it makes a 3 point. He's in a commanding position now.
Yeah, just needs to.
I haven't looked at the.
So we got 5
looks at the draw.
Why did he not?
5-4 pointed on his head. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that looks like a promising return. Now, that looks interesting.
Excuse me.
We've all got it. I was thinking about the read
Oh, how did this happen?
He rolled 2-5 from the bar, I think.
Okay, can I try and...
I think it says 6-5.
What? So he was thinking of requeuing, didn't, and then David rolled a 6-5, and he hasn't hit the clock. No, he has hit the clock.
Has hit the clock. So now Arash is on roll. He's got a 2-shot. Just, yeah. So
Yeah, I thought it was when I looked at it.
he's up in the race.
Second.
He's got a shot.
I'm glad he's thinking about it. I'm so slow on the transcription.
116 for white. 106 for red. So he's 10 pips up. He's got a shot. Yeah, that's a nice redouble. And I believe it's a take, yeah. So this could be a short match, Simon. 5, now 6-2. Can't see the dice. It's something in a 3. 3-1. Okay.
3-1.
Yeah. So red's now 2-1. So you clear the 10.
I never get a chance. Before I get the chance to breathe, the match has started. What did he roll? 5-4.
2-1. Now 5, then 3-1, then 2-1 from the red.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Just into the 6.
I think I'd rather clear the outside.
Yeah, maybe just into the 6 is nice. So we got some Irish supporters in the
Well,
chat.
it's a bit ugly.
Doesn't get a checker in. I think that's the issue with it. Not that, you don't desperately want not to have the bar.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't get a checker in. Okay, so making the bar was tiny bit better. 3-3.
Okay.
Yeah. What's this? That's not league. Oh no, it's 1 point, and then
You played all of this?
yeah.
You don't want to play. Do not destroy your board.
Well, you're not getting a shot. It can't be too bad.
It can't be too bad, but even so.
It looks like it's right. 6-5.
6 and 5. This is easy. 1, 2 and 1.
What's that?
2-1.
Thank you.
3 and something. Well, the 3 won't be good because you can't clear the 8 point.
Could it be 3-3? Could it be 3-4 or 3-3? I think.
The fact that it's not clearing
5-3
very quickly is.
Oh, maybe it is.
It looks like
4-3.
4-3. Oh no, it isn't. It's
3-1.
3-1. It's easy because it's 4s. 6-4.
6-4.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems sensible. That 4-1. Now 4.
Two. Then
What did he roll? 3-2.
4-2. Number 3. 4-3.
6-3.
6-2. 1 on something.
God, they're really hard to see, the dice now.
Yeah, I think when we get to the final, we're going to get the dice sorted and get the players to centre them after each.
Has he hit the clock?
They're both thinking, so it's very hard to tell. Okay. 3, 5.
I think it.
They've both got 1 checker off. Races.
I think he's made an illegal play. I don't see what he could have rolled. It's illegal. What did Irish roll? I thought he rolled 1-1.
It's David's clock that's running. In which case, David's count is 53, 45, 49, 58. There's 53 plays 60 if this is correct, in which case you've got to redouble to 8. It could be a short match, as I said. This has got to be a huge redouble. Unless there's 18, 44, something. 53 for black, definitely. 45, 49, 58, 60 for reds. So 53 plays 60. This is going to be the skinniest of skinny tanks. Here it comes. Good man. He's done the count. I've done the count. Now,
53.
53.60.
Yeah, no, easy take because he's got wastage. David's got wastage. Well, I haven't got HG, so I'm just saying this is my opinion.
Oh, hang on, I'll just stick it in. Got the pad. Going quickly, and it's a take by 0.023. It's a skinny take.
Oh, okay.
Because his threes are efficient. His red's ones are weak. Yeah. So divide by, subtract 7, 46. Yeah, subtract 5, 48, divide by 7 and round down, which is 6. Point of last take with Trice's formula is 59, interestingly. But that doesn't account for the slight wastage, I would agree, and the slight red has a better structure, so that's why it's a skinny take. If anyone's interested in racing formula, so I'll do an advert and download a paper on racing formula from my website, www.chrisprobackgammon.com, and you can learn all of it. He's taken it. He hasn't taken it. He's dropped. Okay. So again, you might, it's such a small pass that you might want to, no, sorry, you might not want to risk 8 points out of the 11 point. So you can't be
if you want to carry,
yeah.
If you want to carry on playing for longer, you just pass. But it shouldn't be a better decision.
No.
Unless you think you're gonna. What's that?
Well, it's
can't see the dice.
Followed by
6-3.
That's 4-6. Is that the one you hit? Okay, 5 something.
Ace-3. Oh no, it's all glitching.
2-1 makes the bar. Okay. Red with a slight advantage, and he's trailing 3-0. But he's got 3 checkers back. So this is great. Now he's going to play 10-5 just because he can't do anything better. So 2 checkers back to 3. 3-2. Lovely roll for David. 2 something. 2-1. You might as well.
Someone help us. It literally can't. I can only see 1 die every time.
Yeah. Oh, 4-3, 4-2. Yeah, perfectly correct, obviously. Was that double 3? Wow, what a roll. What a roll. Now then, you fan with both, what are you going to do? Just want to check.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's got the broken prime, but it's got a perfect 5-point prime. Double 1. This is
forced to switch.
1, 2.
I hate switching because
So
I don't want to give up the 3 point.
Yeah, but you can switch your slot, or you can play this one, which...
Oh, I didn't see that switch. I just did.
I think this is much better because you keep 5 elements of the prime. You don't want to play 3-2 twice. I like this play. 3s and 4s, Red's needs. 3 and 1 is going to come up. 24-20. No choice.
No, I motion. I would be immediately playing 24-20.
Yeah.
And
you've got to get the hell out of dodge. I mean, this is very
Arash is a better player than I am. I'm sure he's going to.
I
do
think that's a 5-3.
Okay, so you definitely hit once. You play 8-5, and then you're almost certainly going to remake.
Yeah, I think you're going to do this because you want to try and make the counter prime. I think.
Okay, I don't think this could ever be a cube. Is he going to think? He's quite a deliberate player, so he might just have a think. Okay, he's not.
Well, he's rolls 4-1, I think. I know 5-4, even better.
5-4.
He needs to come in. 3 and any 5. Okay. That was double 3, I think. Got it, I think.
Oh, for sure.
6-6,
Yeah.
296, 1-1.
Or is that a rhetorical question?
129 for black. 60, 83, 3. 152 for red. So this is probably a take.
I mean, I don't know if I'm taking. I probably would. I really don't know. I just don't like what's going to happen here. If black doesn't roll a 6, yeah, but if he doesn't roll a 6, he's just going to be like, is this a take? Anyone?
It's a take. All right, I managed to capture the position. I'm just going to put that in. 2. Ooh, I was wrong. It's a big pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mainly because black runs out of time, I think.
Well, he doesn't, what's the best thing that can happen? He absolutely 2 point, but he doesn't really want to do that.
How are you going to play your 5-4 here? You're just going to make the 11 point? 5.
Or play 2016 11-6.
26.
So you only lose 6-4.
Depends whether you're thinking you might like to make the 9 point. So if you do this, you've still got rolls that make the 9 point. He desperately needs a 6, and that's 5 and something. 5-2.
I suppose it makes more sense.
So double 2, 4-2 are the best rolls, red. And he's rolled 4-1. So black's got 2 blocks to board. You could probably risk
you can certainly play 11-6. You could possibly play 13-9, 11-10. Just to try and make the 6 prime, and I probably would. I know it seems like flash, but I think I would actually do that. I mean, it does lose out to 6-1 a little bit, but 6-1 is duplicated. I think you want to make the 6 prime, and then you can lock the game down. Maybe 11-6 is enough. No, I'm tempted. Yeah, he's thinking for sure about that. Arish is an incredibly strong player. Okay, he's just going to play 11-6.
11-6 is the winning play, according to our friend.
Okay.
The 6. Right, okay. Clearly correct.
Yeah, just go all the way. I don't think you want to leave a double shot just so you can make the ace point. But you don't want to put the checker on the 11 point because it gets hit with 6s. So now we know that we're not going to slot the back of the prime because we was wrong then. Just into the 4, so you stay back as far as possible.
4 and something. 4. Right, so black's winning game plan is to roll double 6. What's this? 6. It's 4-2. 6-3. Are we going?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Well, you've got.
He's going to get forced off. Hold on, he's going to get forced off. I'm not sure why he's so quickly. He's just going to get forced off.
You go while he's still reasonable board. This is 4 and 1, is it? Yeah, okay. Quite often XG in these positions just does this, yeah, to remove any counter-attacking possibility.
Yeah.
And I think this is probably right because black is about to crunch. Yeah. This gives you a measure of something in the outer board. 6-3 again.
Yeah, now you have to clear the 7.
Yeah. Now black is in the unfortunate position. He's thinking of going with this 6-3, of course. But then,
yeah, but not only that, now your board is definitely kind of sketchy.
Is this 4 and 3 or something? Something.
I don't know. I think 4-3, but it could be 3-1. Because then he'd be thinking about whether to move the checker on the 15 point 1 pip forward or not. Yeah, maybe it's 3-1. In which case, I would stay back on the 15. Yeah.
This gives double 6, 6-5.
So you get hit with double 6. Okay, double 3.
Double 3. Okay. Yeah. No, this must be wrong. Right, so possibility of some trap plays in a short period of time. Double 3 again. 5-3. Double 2. It's a little bit early for a trap play, and it's not convenient.
I'm not sure. 4-0 down, I probably would clear the 8. And so hoping that he just moves with a 5. But I would probably slot the 2 point.
Yeah, I'd slot the 2 if I'm doing this, I have to say.
Yeah, I think you have to do this. You have to maximize your
6
wins.
on 1, I think.
So the 1 is tricky because maybe you just want to stay on the 16 so that if you get hit on the 16, you have some returns.
Yeah.
You're not going to have many.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3s, 4s, and 5s. Two 5 for heroics. For 1. Any 5.
Oh, well, you have to hit. You can hit and slot if you want.
Yeah.
But I think you just have to hit.
This. Yeah, that's fine. Two, 3, 5, 6, 3 and 1. So 7 to 3. You could slot. It's normally wrong. Oops. Okay. You're in a lot of gammons anyway, so do you need to slot is the question that you have to ask yourself. Okay, so now he's just going to bring them in. If he comes in with a 2, he may hit loose.
Yeah.
I think he's just made the point anyway.
Right, he gets to close him out. I guess the downside of not making the 2 point is when you roll some 5s and then you have to play 6 to 1. And not okay, so definitely taking
shot. So this is correct.
Definitely taking them off.
Take the extra checker off. That's a fan.
I think that's a fan. Okay,
Two
so
big
gammon
ones.
is looking likely.
Yeah, there's another shot. But if he doesn't hit this one, oh, double six. That's a good way
It's
to
the old
save
double
the gammon.
six. Okay.
Roll another double if you're going to win a gammon. That was double three. And now 2-1 saves the. What's he thinking about? Not a lot. There you go. Or two. Okay, so we weren't sure about the take. I got it wrong. It was a fairly clear drop, just because the White's timing was poor and his game-winning options consisted mainly of rolling double six. That's one single roll as a game-winning option doesn't work. Or two comes in and hits. 5-something hits. 5-6, obviously. 4-6. Make the bar. You might as well have the second point. Yeah. Three and something.
I'm here. I just have to do something.
That's all right. That's double three. 2. I'd make the second. Oh no, you make the outside point possibly. 2. Then you make the 5. I think you make the 5 point. The 5 point is after all the 5 point. No. Gonna make 2 points. Anyway. Oh, 5-4. It's an ugly roll. You can come off the bar. Shot somewhere. The 4 point and the bar point don't work well together, but here the bar point is constraining all of Black's checkers on the midpoint, so it's not unreasonable to hold on to it. 4-5. I'm not sure you're going to create a blitz attack here. Black's not really threatening anything. It gives him, it hits a bad 2-6, but that's about it. Something on a 4.
Okay, good news.
I think it's something on a 4. It's 4-2, in fact.
Okay.
Which is an awkward roll. You really don't want to kill Shepherd. You can come out 24-18, which is part of your game plan.
I just played
double 4, okay. Or double 2.
Double 2.
Right, sorry. Is this double 4 the other way?
Yeah, it could be. It could very well be. I think 5-4, he would just already have.
Yeah. If you're doing this,
I really like the way Arash. Is it double 4? It looks like it. Or could it still be the 5-4? Yeah. I really like the way he plays. He gives himself a really good chance of making the best play every time.
This is safe, but I don't like. Oh, this is horrible. Put that back. Put that checker back so immediately.
Yeah, I think he. Well, maybe he couldn't play too big. Okay, so David's just going to.
I mean, for the sake of, it's got horrible. 5-4.
5-4. I think he has to play 2 down. Places.
This was the problem with holding both the 18 point and the.
Yeah, I just had to move a step away for 2 seconds to do something, so I didn't see how he got to that position. But now he gives himself some breathing room, which he desperately needs. Anyway, so 6-3, 3's going to slot the point. David's going to be cubing. I mean, I know he's leading 4-2, but still, not now.
These positions are not as good defensively as they look as if they are.
Yeah, because you're like forced off the 18, I guess, and then you're primed up the 21.
17 plays 14, 36, 76.
116, 39, oh, 66. 119.
119.
I'll make it 119.
Yeah, I do. It plays 131.
So if he's not rolled, I'm not sure whether he's rolled or not.
No,
I guess he has. No, they're playing with the baffle box, aren't they? So
yeah.
No, he what?
He's doing the count. The problem is, wow, this is interesting. Nice cue. Definitely a take.
Yeah. I think the thing that might be in question is the double, but it probably is a double because Black's uses the race. Is that a sensible thing to say?
There are things like late shots, but
there are shots, but I think maybe some positions are more likely to generate shots than others. And now with this position where there are no gaps, maybe it's just slightly less likely to generate shots than, let's say, when you're bearing in and you've got a gap on your 5 point and your bar point.
I miscounted by 2. It's 119, 133. 14.
In David's favour then.
In David's favour, yeah. And he can play comfortably for a while.
You're very happy to be. I think the computer actually underestimates racing leads in holding games. It's very good to be up by
4-1. Yeah.
4-1. So I think you can see that Black's going to be able to play his checkers comfortably, almost whatever he rolls for a while,
4-3.
and that's a fact.
Easy to play. Blocks, so I think this is correct.
Yeah, and you're going to be able to point on him.
If he rolls more than eight pips, he's going to have to go from somewhere.
What did he roll? That is a difficult one to see. That looks like 4. I think the red die could be a 4.
XG makes that a double just and a very easy take.
Okay.
Which is probably more or less where we got to. What's this?
Yeah. So what, 5-4? Okay, let's see. What would how would I play 5-4 here? I hate these. I would probably just double Falcon, but I just don't know.
You don't get many.
If you break the board.
Yeah. So here you get
break the board.
Shots. I don't think you can break the board. Yeah.
If you break the board, you're going to get forced off, and then you don't have a board.
Yeah.
And he prefers going.
That was 5-4, which is a great clearing roll.
sense whatsoever. And
18 to 9 was correct. The 5-4.
what was that?
3 something. 3-4. 3. Not quite sure what that was. Anyway, is that another
6-3.
5-4?
I think he played 12 to 3.
5 and 4.
Yeah.
That one's easy. Okay. Another 5-4. Forced. Yeah, you don't give up the board. 4 and something. Which one can you see as the 3? It's a nice roll for black. 4 and something.
4-3 again? I think it's 4-3.
Yeah, I think you're right. This looks like the right play. Now, Red's winning chances have diminished. And again, 3 and something. It's exciting trying to work out what the roll is. 3. And what's the other number? May well be 4, in which case you've got to choose between 6 to 2 and 5 to 1. Yeah, 3-1. Okay. So Red would love a big double. 5-2, I think. Yeah. So he's going to wait for 1, see if he can borrow a good number. 5-3 is a good number.
Almost.
Oh,
yeah.
double 5. 1, 2. And then 2, 3, and into the 6 point, surely. Or efficiency. Yeah. 6 something. That was another double 5. So we got back-to-back double 5s, yeah? And that's double 1.
Oh, his favourite. I mean, he.
Yeah.
Okay.
33, 37.
20, 37.
Pass. Big pass.
Yeah.
David must be sick of the sight of big doubles, I think. And this is not even close, is it? 37, maybe 41 for adjustment. And he's got an extra checker off. And there's
One fewer. David's got 3 off.
It's a big redouble and a big pass. So I don't want to take a lot of time about it.
Yeah, I played Arash. He takes his time. In fact, out of quite a few players I know, he takes. I can't think of many people are as deliberate as he is.
The only advantage that Black has is that the 4 points that he would win, were he to win the game, would take him to Crawford, but I think he's dropped, so yeah.
No, he's 4-2 up.
Yeah. But had he taken...
But it's an 11-point match.
Yeah. 4-all. That was a good cue, but not rewarded.
What have we got? Double five. Just make the three.
Well,
One play I see. Okay,
he's run one
runs
checker
all
away.
Okay, that looks good. That makes the five. Okay, no. What?
Why didn't you make five? The 5 point.
Don't know.
Yeah, you've got if this is 5-1.
Maybe he knew.
Yeah.
Maybe he knew he'd roll a 5-4.
You play third.
Let's see what they're doing. What's it's just
what that roll was.
5-3, 4-3. 5-3 was very close between the 3 and the 5.
I'm an old-fashioned sort of player. If this is a 3, you can play 9-6 or 6-3.
I would play 9-6.
Yeah, this looks so ugly.
They're very close. Five 4 makes the 4 point from the 13.
Yeah. Impossible.
Another 5-3.
5-3. In that case,
Not 100% clear. I think you want to play 2 down. I don't think you want to leave all these shots.
I think making the 5 points a bit big, and you've got an inferior board, and you're leaving 7s, 8s, and 9s, and your midpoint.
It looks like he'll end up playing 2 down. Oh no, okay, because he made the 3 point, which was the safe play last time.
This is 4 7s. I don't know. Making the 5 point looks very pretty in comparison to that. Yeah.
It was right. Making the 5. 2-1, I just played 6-4, 6-5.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't.
I think you need a checker on the 5 point.
You're not going to creep. Yeah, this looks right. Now, there's some rolls.
Okay, it's not.
Point.
It wasn't right. This point's on head.
5-2. Good number.
I think this is wrong. I don't think you'll do this.
Yeah. And then you've got a probable cue.
Another play that was equal, both were the same. So double 1. What did he roll? A 2-1.
2-1.
What's that? Another 2-1?
Yeah. 5-3. Is it 5-3?
5-1.
5-1. Okay.
5-1. So I'm not coming out. Yeah, I would do that.
This is no cue.
And I don't know why. I don't know why people stop. I don't know
6 and
why.
something.
6. Six one. Okay, yeah, you got to make a bar. Well, no, you can pick and pass.
Yeah. Nothing, and with a. If you're doing this, you're passing. You're playing 2-1. I don't like this.
This looks.
You're creeping up on a cube, and this just doesn't work.
I mean, I would just pick and pass if I was thinking I needed to play safe. But you don't. You just should make the bar. It's a blunder.
So what is pick and pass?
Yeah, pick and pass is a blunder. 0.134.
You should have made the bar point, yeah. Stayed out again, I think. 5-1. Now we're getting somewhere interesting. $6.49.
I think this is why 6-1 was so bad to make the pick and pass play. It's so hard to get to a cube.
9 pips up. Now, if that's 4-1, then he's going to be 14 pips up. And I think you've got to go because you've got to edge towards the cube.
Again, it was equal. It didn't matter. You could have played 13-8. Okay, I think this might be
a bit more interesting. And here it comes. So with those 2 gaps, it sort of looks like a take, because any hit for a red will be very, very powerful. And black has already checked. I think this is an easy take. There's all those gaps in the board, the dead checker, the fact that the blot on the 18 point might not get saved, so it's susceptible to hits.
Yeah. I agree.
For all of the above, this is a take.
Yeah.
Question is, will he take?
He's taking. Is he taking? Yeah. No?
No.
No.
All right, I think you stole a point there. I think the position looked more threatening than it was.
Yeah. It was a take.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to take a break at any point. Not yet. 5-4. So David is 1 double gammon away from winning the match. So there's very high reward for gammons here. We missed a play there somewhere. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's gone a bit jerky. That 1-6, I presume. Double 6. Ooh, that's a good. 1-2. I'm just going to have to swap the 5 point. Yeah. No double. Especially if you roll 6-3. Oh, you play 21, 18, 13, 7. You make the 21 point. I don't make the 21 point because that allows black to dump checkers behind you. He's clearly ahead in the race. So I want to keep my goalkeeper. I could come out 21, 15, 7, 4, duplicating 3s very nicely. Three, so he's doing it the other way.
Very low thing.
Okay. He's not going to double hit, so he's going to play 6-5, 6-3, I think. Yeah. Duplicates 2s, nice play. 6-3. Now do you make the 21 point? I'm not sure.
I would play 21-15, 7-4.
7-4. Yeah, I like this play.
Yeah. Yeah. What's that?
Probably 2-1.
3-1?
I think it's 2-1. Spoken for. Double 2. Okay, nice roll. Black's got some funny numbers, including 5-4. 4-2's ugly.
5 what? 5-1.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Certainly not thinking of cubing, surely. How are you going to lose your mark?
Maybe the worst. 3-1 is the worst.
You can play 6-5, 6-3.
Yeah, you can't play 5-4 safe, actually. That's true.
And 6-4 you can play. He's thinking about the cube, which worries me.
No, I don't think this is. I don't think this is like double 5, double 4. Let's say is your best roll, and then you haven't lost your market by that much. Double 5 isn't that good, and then what else? Yeah.
Roll 5-2 or 3-2.
3-2. Yeah.
Can't see the dice. He's not going to give up midpoint until he has to. So. Black needs to get some shape. The slotting is nearly always right in these positions. I would always slot, you can build the board a bit quicker.
This is just quite a. Yeah, I'm going to insist that this is not a double in any. There's no reason why you double, because you can end up leaving a shot with 5-4 and 3-1, and the good numbers aren't that good. Double 4, I suppose, is. Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, equally well, red has to move, yeah? So he is doubling. He is taking. Let's see what he comes up with. 4-1. I think you play 8-3 just to get some shape. You can't play 13-8 and have 5 checkers on your 8 point, although it prepares to clear with any sensible double. Two and 3. That's a perfect roll. Just make the 2 point. Yeah. Don't roll 5-4. 6-5. Just got it. Now Reddy's going to have to give up midpoint. 6 something. And the other one's a guess. Okay. Oh, is it 2 of them? Double 6. Wow.
I was plus.
Okay. Two. So that's 3 and 1. That's an interesting roll, isn't it?
Has to play safe. Whose is it? Arash.
Arash is 3-1. I think you come up. Yeah, I like this play because you get more action on the midpoint, stops all the small doubles. 4-2 is going to be pick and pass. Yeah. Playing it out. 2-1, I think. Going to make the ace point. This has got to be right. Take the extra point. The match could be over here unless Arash rolls a swift 4. That's not a swift.
It's an 11-point match.
Oh,
Chris,
sorry.
not
Sorry.
9.
9. Sorry, I was thinking it was 9. Beg your pardon. What was that? 6. Wow. 6.
Oh,
One do you hit? Probably that one. Keep the bar.
not sure, because then if you hit the guy on the okay.
Threes, now you're playing for a gammon. 3s and 6s are great. You can lift the checker on the spot if you need to. You've got 28 hitting numbers as a starter. Did he roll? 4-2 or 5-2?
He hit, but he didn't. He didn't hit and cover.
He lifted, which is correct. 5 and what?
5-2, possibly.
Double 6 hits, whatever you do. So how are you going to play the 2? I guess you don't want to be hit twice.
Maybe. Do you want to hit? Do you want to be hit twice? But if you don't, if you move one of those, you can't make.
Well, this gives you more attackers.
5-4.
Yeah. Staying out, double 3. 4-1. You can make the 8 point. 4, now you play 6. If you play. Double 4, staying out.
Double 3, maybe. Or 3-2.
I think it must have been double 3. Still playing on. That's a useful roll.
Closing the board. Closing the board.
Rip a checker off.
Taking it off.
Got to rip a checker off, surely. I mean, yes, you keep the win safe if you play it the other way, but I think this is right. Five, 3, agree. Keep going. Nice and tidy now. Black's gammon danger is increasing, although red is not exactly bearing off particularly quickly. Nine left.
We've probably got one checker too many to win a gammon.
But he's just fanned. And now he's favourite to win a gammon. Or even
Or a BG.
or gets to check it out. And just a gammon. 8-5.
Only a little gammon.
Yes.
Yeah, 8-5.
Break time.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Okay.
In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Their Meriton WBF presents the 5th Merit Open Montenegro Grand Prix, a masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me, first of all.
So they're back in place. And I'm back. Chris is going to be back.
Back. Chris is back, but he won't be here for much longer. Okay. About another 10 minutes, so I shall miss the denouement. Six, 3.
Coincidentally, takes the 5.
About 70%, maybe 71%.
5 what? 5-4. 5-4. 5-4.
Yeah.
5-4, 2 down. Yes. 6-4,
Yes.
running past.
Time to go, time. Deflection.
No, you can monopolize your better board and play down and out and down like this.
Okay, all right. 3-2, make the bar.
But you get punished.
Well, he would have been hit in both variations, so that's fine. Makes the anchor, so now he's got a good position. He's got an anchor, he's got his own
Gets
5
out of-
points. His opponent's just rolled double 5,
Take-
which will smash his timing. Is that 2-1? 9 point. 6 and something. 6 and 4. 10s and 2s.
6-4, yeah, he'll take it.
He doesn't really get the idea of hitting, does he?
Double
2.
Well, I make the 3, yeah. I do that.
this.
Make the 3 and slot. Good chances of making the 4 point later.
4-3. Just goes to the 7 point. 6-5. 2 point. Yeah, you've got to keep the midpoint for the moment.
Or slot. I would slot both. Prix.
Or something. 5-4.
5-4.
Looks like 2 point. And he's going to slot 2 so that he's got more builders for the 5 point. Have no idea what those dice are.
4-2 something. 5-3.
Or, I think. Well, why was he not slotting a 4
6-2.
point if that was 4-3?
Maybe it was 6-2.
You're going to make the ace point. Yeah.
8-1.
3. Make the 4 point. Surely. Oh, just I don't know what that was. Must have been 4-1. Double 4. Wow. That's probably enough to win the game. 2-1. 37,
Yeah, this is not too good.
75.
Not too good.
33 pips up, so this is double pass. That's the end of that one. 9-5. I'll probably stay for one more. See if he can win a 2 point game and finish the match. Otherwise, I'll have to look up the result later.
Do a match of the day.
Yeah. Recorded highlights. Be a good idea. No one's ever thought of that.
No spoilers.
Yeah.
Don't talk to anyone.
Here's one. Big ground down. 5-4. I think you're just going to play this 6-2. No, he wants him to fan. They can whip a cube in. Failed. 4-1.
That's okay. That's okay. If this can work, this could be the start of something good for David. If it works, it doesn't.
Another 3-2.
But will he roll another 4-1?
Double 5.
Double 5 hits. Just goes right back on the 5 point.
I think so.
Yeah.
You must miss eventually, but apparently not.
No.
5 and 6. Out we go. Yeah.
And it's also worse because he's a left-hander. It adds insult to injury.
One. Right.
Weird remark.
Yeah.
What's that? I feel it's a 6 of some sort. But probably not, because 6-5, 6-4, 6-3 all would have played quickly.
Yeah.
So what could it be? Most roles, it's interesting if you look at a position and then you think, do all the roles play well? You don't know what the dice rolls are, and you ask yourself, what?
Double 4.
Double 4.
Okay.
I see why. Now I see why he's thinking.
Is this right? Because you can play 14 to 6. Let's just have a look at it.
I would just come out and play 14 to 6.
14
make the
to 6
9
and run away. Yeah.
Or make the 9 and run.
If you've already got 3 points, so you don't desperately want the 9 point. Equally well, you can make the 2 point, which is sort of anti-thematic, but
yeah, you could. So it's hard. It's test one's real knowledge of backgammon. So what are you really trying to do? What's the priority? I think running is the priority. So is there any reason why you wouldn't run?
So 5-2 is a good roll.
Yeah, maybe.
He did run, so you know.
I suppose that the reason why you might not run is because now you've got a severe gap on the 4 point, which is going to be an impediment.
He's rolled double 1 here. It's quite nice. The 2-5 game is dramatically better than the 1-5 game. 3-1.
3-1.
Safely.
It's a shot.
8-4 or
what do you do here?
13-9. The trouble with 8-4.
I like to leave the shot.
Oh, I wanted.
You never cover it. Yeah.
No, covering. The problem with 8-4 is covering it. You can play 6 to 3, 8 to 7, but it's a bit too exciting even for.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out. This play is that you leave more shots.
Yeah, this is better in so much you now own the point that is 6 away from your gap.
Yeah, that's really good play. I didn't notice that.
So I think you hit and cover.
I think it's Arash 6-3.
Oh, sorry. In that case,
but what do you do? Backgammon's much more interesting when the moves aren't obvious. I've realised maybe that needs to be incorporated into the rules or something. A rule change.
This is a real.
So what do you do?
You can play 2 down.
Can't. Yeah. So 2 down is my first. You can't leave 1 block, can you?
No, you can't.
You leave block. So 2 down looks. If I had a second on my clock left, I'd play 2 down because the 2s are duplicated.
Excuse me. It's just a horrible roll.
2 down is the thing that most improves your
I mean, you've only
position.
got 2 legal 6s. So
I'm missing. Could you play? So it's possible to play 13-7, 11-8 actually.
Yeah.
Does that might
that's
be
2s, 5s,
better.
and 1s. This is just this is. No, I think surely you come down with a 3. How many blocks do you want? Yeah, 2's enough, surely.
Well, the other way is only 2 blocks.
Yeah. So this is 2s, 5s, 1s, and 8s. Is he going to double? He isn't going to double. 5-4 is a great roll. I think at 5-9 down, I would have paused for 4 because Red has got to reassemble his position. Yeah. Now he's fanned. It can't have been too good.
Now it's probably
going to be double.
Probably, but not definitely. Probably. I mean, very likely a pass. And it's too much to take this. It's. I think he just had to lose his market, though. I mean, so he has to hit and cover.
He must be thinking about playing on.
So was it a play on? I mean, I'm way off then.
But I'm guessing that's the only reason he didn't double. There's no way.
I'm way off. He had to hit. Now he's hit. Of course, he can just play on, but he had to actually hit the second checker.
Yeah, but the threat to hit the second checker is the key thing. This is nice.
That makes the 9, but
2, and now another checker springs loose. You're going to hit.
This is very, very close to a play on still. I mean, I know he's on the bar, but what can go wrong?
Well, I know his opponent will drop, so...
Yeah, it's not... You do what? You just want to win an extra point. So let's say you fan. I just play on. I just play on. This score, 6 away, 2 away. You have to fan. Your opponent has to roll. I question it was the other. Okay, he rolled.
Interesting. But,
No. Oh. I don't switch enough, but I wouldn't switch.
you're supposed to cash that position, but only just. 1, 2. What's he rolled?
He rolled double 2. He switched. He came in, hit. This actually he gets us check on the 5 point. Maybe it's okay to do that.
Now you cash.
Now I don't know. Well, he just plays on.
Yeah. I mean, red isn't taking this ever. So now you can play on, because now you can make the 3 point. Yeah.
If you get hit.
1-6 from the bar. Oh, look at that. I predicted it. Wow. Now what? Now what?
I mean, now it could be a take, but it's when I say it's a take, it could be. I imagine it's a pass, but 1-6 is a huge swing. Okay, he just passes.
He did pass. Right, Simon, I'm going to love you and leave you. I'll look up the result later. I'll see you tomorrow at some point. Yeah?
Okay, so I'll see you at about 5 o'clock, 5:30. Yeah. James we might have some.
Okay, well, I'll look in first thing tomorrow morning. I'm free during the day tomorrow, but not in the evening. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let's just see if he doubles this. Hang on. 6-4.
What's he got?
We were either playing 13-3 or running away.
True. Running, possibly?
I think running. I think you are. Are you going to be cubed?
You might be cubed anyway, but you might not be.
3.
5 away, 2 away.
3 away. Got to be some threat here. 2-6.
Okay, now you have to make it.
6-4.
Now he's gonna double.
Yeah, I think he should double.
It's a kind of a weak. It's not a strong double, but it's a mandatory double.
Position. It always gets interesting just as I'm about to leave. So let's see. I'm going to wait and see what he does. Taken.
You have to take.
Yeah. 3-1. Now I might wish he hasn't taken.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course.
Another 6-4.
You have to play.
Now you just need to roll 4-2 or double 2. I can see the future. Oh dear, the 6-5. Well, you really don't want another checker sent back. So you have to do this.
You don't, but now you're going to be leaving a shot, most likely, because you've taken away a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you still have to play safe.
5-4. Yeah. Double 5.
Yeah. Do you make the 6 prime?
Ready.
But now he could just run his
he can run
checkers
those checkers
back to his home board.
Any 4 he's slot. Yeah. Four and something. Yeah.
Double 3.
Yeah. Nice roll.
That was illegal, so he moved 8-4. Yeah, I saw it too. One thing.
Just play 11-5. Give me 6s. Good lad. Red gets the odd freak win here. Play, right, this leaves a shot on double 5 next time.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think you have to
Play
bring
5
it in.
4.
I'd be surprised. Yeah, well, I would bring it in, but
you can smooth this out if you want to. This is probably right.
with but against a 3-point board, I might have thought about it, but not against a 4-point board. What's that?
Something on a 1, double 1.
Yeah, David can win now. 5-2 is a reasonable start.
It's a very good roll.
So he doesn't open up. He doesn't open up unless he rolls double 6, double 5, double 4, or double 3, which is a good thing for him.
Goes with 1. That saves up the 6-5. That saves a lot of gammons. 6.
Yeah, I was going to about say, would you hit? Probably.
You get 1-6 from the bar and you get upset about life. Oh, it's a bit awkward. Yeah, no, isn't 5-3?
What is it? 5-3.
5-3 just clear the 6.
I think you have to play. You have to play safe, which is a downer, but
yeah. See if you can save the gammon, and then I'm definitely off. Right, this is.
Oh, he's in.
Yeah. It's going to save the gammon. One more roll.
I mean, it's not. It's not. It's still possible. The 5 is too good. 5 is too strong.
Needs a 6. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, only literally 2-1. Only 2-1 or double 1. 2-1.
Is that 2-1?
2-1.
Okay, 6-5.
It is.
1 again.
Yeah, I mean, David needed a double, though. David needed a double.
6-4 takes checker off. 5-4 doesn't take.
I mean, conceivably, he needs the double 6-5-4 right now.
Now 5-4 doesn't take a checker off.
Yeah, he had to leave something. I mean, I think I would have rolled the double there as David and not leave it.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gone, Simon. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Cheers.
Okay, see you. Bye.
Bye.
So goodbye to Chris. Left on my lonesome. It's 9-8 to Arash. Arash is just one and will play second or third in one tournament and one another. And he's looking good. After that, I didn't see what happened. So 1-3, I think you can take the trouble of coming up to the high 21 points. You don't need to anchor. And you could play bar 22, 6-5. I'm not sure at this point. Proceedings 5-1, I might just play 13-7. I guess you have to split. 5-4, he's just going to come out. Just because you don't want to create another block blip by playing 13-9. But of course, the downside is that you end up leaving the checker on the 21 point in a vulnerable position. But them's the breaks. Duplicates 3s to some extent. Duplicates 6-3 that's going to hit the checker on the 11 point. But it has the most upside, I think. For example, if Arash rolls 2-1, he hits, then David gets a bunch of returns. Well, not a bunch, but he gets some. Bunch is a bit of an exaggeration. So 3-5, he's going to have to hit that checker. And the 5 is either going to come down or come out. Oh, no, he can't come down because he'd be breaking the mid. 2-6 is going to hit the checker on the 15 point, just like that. And now Arash is kind of suffering, but he manages to roll 6-1 from the bar, so he's fine. 6-5, David's going to... I don't know really what he should do. I'd probably play 15-4. What else? What else can you do? I don't think you want to play 16-9, 11-6. I don't think this is necessary because you're trailing, so you can play aggressively. This is not going to lead to a cubable position. But I hate to bet against David. I'd be surprised if this was right. It is 5-4 is running. Okay, he does it. 5-2, David gets to make the 4 point, but does he need to come up? Is there any race? I don't think he's got a race, so he's going to stay back. 3-1 just makes the 5. David really needs a 3. He gets a 3, he gets a 2 as well. That's pretty big, but he's a world away from cubing. A world away. 2-2 is a destroyer. I am Vishnu. 2-2, and it makes the point 13-11. That's a beauty. I mean, we're just playing on in all instantiations. What the hell is that word? 1-2. In all variations. Okay, 3-3 is perfect. So now the advantage is severely 13-9. Why do I want to play 13-9? Can I at this score? Probably not. This is more judicious. Okay, so he has to clear the mid, I think, which is not terrible, but oh, he can make the 5. Okay, no, he should make the 5. I didn't see it. I just didn't see making the 5. He's got to. And when I say he's got to, I'm not 100% sure. So making the 5, I would do it. I would definitely do it. I would definitely do it. I don't know if it's right. It's just, I think the idea is that you have to try and generate a position that you can double from. And this is the position that generates that cube, possibly. This doesn't generate it as quickly. 8-4 is just, again, a destroyer. It's just going to make the 3 point on head. And even if David comes in, that's a painful, painful roll. He does come in. He's going to have to play 6-3. And Arash is a huge favorite. All he needs is a 5 to consolidate. 2-1's bad. Just plays 10-8, 10-9. Now I definitely know that you're not slotting. And now David's got something. If he can roll a 6 or a pointing number, his 6s are duplicated. 2s are not good. I don't know what it is. 4-2. Good 3 point, but I guess this is a heck of a lot better. What is it? Double? Oh, right. Double 5. 3-5. What has he rolled? Why am I so confused? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if that was 5-5. How did it end up like that? Anyway, 6-3. David's a huge roll, managed to escape, and he's likely not to get hit back. If that's a 6-2, disgusting, but it's not. And now 54, 62, 28, and 114 for Arash. 40 was 93, 101, 110. So only or pips. I think he miscounted, or I did. 86, 114. On 10. Yeah, this is, I think he miscounted. What? What just happened? I have to look at that on the... A? I don't know what just happened. I have to look at the feed as it comes through because I'm on a delay here. So DMP, David, Michal Presser, David Presser. So he doubled. Well, anyway, I'm interested in that position. 54, 24, 78, 96, 106, 114, 120. They miscounted. I'm still completely baffled. 54, 318 to 50, 64, 86, 96, 108, 114. Why did he pass? Can someone tell me? 93, 101, 110. He passed with only a 4-pip deficit. Please, someone... What's going on? He passed when he's... I mean, your take point's high at 3 away, 2 away, but... Yeah. I really don't... It's a closed board and it's over. And I think the semis... I think the semis are... I think the semis... Why do I keep saying I think the semis are at 9 o'clock their time, which is 7 o'clock British Summer Time or GMT. I don't know which one it is. That's it. Well done. Really well done to Arash. It's really harsh for David because he was in the final and now he's crashed out. So I will be back sometime, I don't know, probably 9 o'clock local time to commentate on the fighters semi-final. Bye-bye for now.
In the heart of the Adriatic Sea, there lies a magical coastal town where the game of backgammon brings together the world's finest players. Budva in Montenegro. Merit in WBF presence. The 5th Merit Open, Montenegro Grand Prix. A masterpiece backgammon event with added prize of 20,000 euros donated by Merit International.
First time year 2018, every player who experienced that very first event in Montenegro told us that this destination is one of the best they have ever seen.
The location is very good. I love walking along the sea.
For what I believe, this is probably one of the best hotels I've ever played the tournament.
Backgammon enthusiasts from around the world gathered at this enchanting location to witness a truly unique championship.
This is new experience for me. First of all, these players are all different backgrounds and different occupations. They are very polite, mostly bilingual, speaking few languages.
Now we have like 160 participants representing 29 different nations in this championship, which makes it one of the major events of our annual calendar.
Among the esteemed guests were some of the greatest backgammon masters in the world, who came to compete in this unforgettable tournament.
You'll always find a good player where you see harder.
I really like the whole thing. This tournament is very much there.
The tournament here, they cut it special for me. I love it.
It's just been really great here. Organization, meeting people from all over the world.
If people knew how attractive this location is, maybe there will be more players here in Budva next year.
But the ultimate prize is not just the money. It's the honor of being crowned the champion of the Montenegro Grand Prix.
We go right now.
I hope also you can join us in Budva the next year in 2020.